The Trailblazer Poker Tour is back for Season 2. With over $2 million guaranteed of this stop, it all kicks off in Dallas and Las Colinas. Top 100 players in the Trailblazer Season 2 leaderboard will qualify for the $100,000 invitational free roll. Be part of the action and take your shot at the prize. See the full schedule now at TexasCardHouse.com to lock in your seat for the Trailblazer Poker Tour.
All right. Hello, folks, and welcome to another Texas Card House Tuesday night cash game 5-10-25 no limit hold'em. Got a great crew tonight. I am Eric Van Loosen here in Dallas, joined by Aaron Money McAvoy down there in Austin. How you doing, Aaron?
Doing fantastic, man. Happy to be here and looking forward to tonight's game. We got a new face or two in here and some of the usuals, so looking forward to it.
All right. Yeah, it's going to be a good one for sure. We got, looks like Dina dealing in the box, and JD, who hasn't been on a stream in probably a month or so, is back. So love seeing the J Diggles back in action. Benji hasn't been on our stream in a hot minute either, so glad to see Benji over there in the 2 seat. And our newbie is going to be over in the 8 seat. It's going to be Jeff. He's in real estate in Florida, and been playing some live poker since he was about 18. Said he kind of got his knowledge of poker watching his dad play back in the Poker Stars full tilt stuff online way back in the day, and decided to give it a go. And he's been playing for about 12 years, but mostly plays out there in Florida. So glad to have a new face that wanted to come into Texas and see what Texas poker is all about. And he's going to be here all night tonight. So good luck to our first timer Jeff over there in the 8 seat.
Yeah, absolutely. Carlos, of course, hanging out in the 5 seat, looking dapper. And here that we've got another player already lined up for our 4 seat. They're just running a little bit late, so we'll get them in here shortly. As we are going to start things off with a PLO flip.
Yeah, he's in.
There we go.
Everyone just starts off down 5,000 except for one person. Oh, you lost, dude.
Oh, yeah, and according to our screen there, everybody buying in for the full 5K. Love to see it.
Heck yeah.
We're doing another one. You just lost the 5K one.
Here's Jai.
2 and 8. All right, 2 and 8.
Rebel says the stream was scheduled yesterday at 4 Pacific Standard. Well, thank you for that update, Rebel. I imagine that was some mix-up with yesterday's final table for the mini Harvest series down here in Austin that was aired last night. So I presume there was some wires crossed there. I do apologize for that, but we are here and rocking and rolling. So thanks for joining us, man. Happy to have you in here.
Queens, JD. Oh, ace is good already.
All right, so Jai is in the 4 seat and has already mucked his hand. Looks like the wheel is going to ship this pot.
2 pairs and a gutter, and it goes deuce apart.
That's going to be our man Charlie there in the 6th seat, who's starting to become a regular in crushing tournaments and now playing these big cash games. So love seeing Charlie back in here, and he's definitely one to give some action. So we are here for it.
Excellent.
And speaking of action, our man in the 9 seat, I'm going to brag on him a little bit. I've followed Mr. Slick Rick on the socials for quite a while now, and seen some of his play and travels and all the stuff he's got going on. But man, he hit a little lick the other day over at TCH Social in Las Colinas. Bought in for 10K in the big game over there and cashed out over 66,000. No big deal.
Ooh, that's a nice day.
Just a nice little Sunday over at TCH Social for that young man right there in the 9 seat.
Well, he's going to jump straight into the thick of things here with 2 black 3s. Whole lot of not much over and around the horn. Carlos, though, is going to look down at the ace-jack offsuit in the big blind. And Charlie will look down at the same hand. Neither player going to squeeze it up against the early position open, but both players will flop the top of some pairs.
Yeah, that's longer than a bit.
Bet 100.
And Carlos going to lead straight out for roughly 40% pot. And with Charlie calling, yeah, Slick Rick is like, oh, okay, well, thanks for not letting me c-bet this, when since you guys clearly have a hand.
It's like a little grimy.
A little grimy in the hustles?
Yeah. I'm expecting.
I mean, you pay like, what was your average price per night? Like
40 bucks?
40, yeah. Higher than I expected. I guess inflation.
I think it's more expensive now.
Yeah. When I was in college, I was expecting
225.
25.
Yeah. It's like 40.
A little over half pot this time, and a quick call from Charlie.
Like Switzerland, there was no cost.
Switzerland is expensive. Crazy.
Pretty brickish river here, although Carlos does lose to all the ace nines that just got there, and shouldn't really be much else, right? Don't expect Jack 8 or 6-8 to be floating across multiple streets unless maybe it was exactly clubs. But he's going to bet 600 into 880, so a sizable wager here on the end. And we will chop the pot as Charlie makes the call.
I'm betting into 2 fucking players and you fucking
Game was sick yesterday.
Never be.
It was 5-10. I went right for half of it. Yeah.
I was gonna raise you, but your yellow eyes threw me off. You do good?
Happy Aqua.
Happy left, yeah. I spent 6K left,
All right, so those two gentlemen will split Slick Rick's money, and we'll move on to our second hand of No Limit Hold'em here for the evening. For anybody who was tuned in as we got started, did have the Trailblazer little promo video run, but yeah, really looking forward to that. We are T-minus a week and a half from the Trailblazer Season 2 kicking off, and that's going to be right up there in your neck of the woods, Eric, starting the show at TCH Social Las Colinas and Texas Card House Dallas, and starting off with a real strong lineup of tournaments, culminating in the $1 million guaranteed main event. That's going to be amazing.
Yeah, check out the schedule because the satellites for some of those bigger events actually start tomorrow. So some great opportunities to get in those bigger prize pools at a cheaper price starting tomorrow. I'm going to pull up the schedule right now and see exactly what that all entails, but looking forward to that.
No pair here for Jeff is the best hand after the flop, as well as pre. But JD here is going to take a stab as appears that he was the pre-flop aggressor. And wow, a couple of strong high card hands are going to hit the muck with no resistance there. Interesting.
I know, it's fine. Oh, you take it back.
So here are those 3 big events that we were just talking about, starting September 25th through the 14th. No Limit Hold'em, multi-flight, 300K guarantee, a PLO multi-flight, 250K guarantee, and then a title event, of course, the 1 million event, and a lot of satellites to get into all 3 of those. So check the tournament schedule on Poker Atlas or TexasCardHouse.com, and you should be able to pull up the actual dates of the big tournaments, but of course the satellites to get into that as well. And big pair, hand number 4 here for our newbie, Mr. Jeff, coming to Dallas and waking up with a couple of Cowboys.
Carlos gonna defend the button here after the initial open. No help here for the 6s, and of course the ace magnets do get exactly what they often do, and ace high flop.
He got mad about it. He said I never would.
1/3 continuation here from Jeff, and yeah, Carlos here doesn't even have the 6 of spades, so he is going to just let that go.
Is that a sport coat you think that you might rock there, Aaron? Could you get away with that combo of what appears to be some purples and lavenders? for Mr. Carlos?
I've been known to wear a lavender tie
Yeah.
with my black suit, so definitely not opposed to that color scheme. That is a pretty bold jacket, though. I have not incorporated anything like that into my wardrobe, but I'd
Right.
give it a try.
Yeah, I'm actually, lavender is one of the only kind of pastel type colors that looks decent on my fair skin, but I don't know that I could get away with that. So kudos to Mr. Carlos.
150.
Looking sharp as always.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a cool pattern for sure. I do like it. All right, raised to 150. Zach in the low jack. Going to get called by Jai in the high jack. JD out of the straddle will defend as well. And he will flop bottom pair, but it's the pair of eights that are currently the best hand.
Bet 225.
This should be a pretty juicy spot for Zach to take it down. If not here on the flop, which he does across the turn, still going to have that immediate equity to the nuts. So yeah, was going to be his pot to win for sure, and he just gets it done immediately.
We straddle.
You going to jump in that 250K PLO tournament?
Yeah, I don't know which one I'm going to jump in first. Whether some of these satellites starting tomorrow or not. I'm looking at some of that info right now on these satellites. So there's some $50 buy-ins to that PLO tournament. That's a pretty damn good deal.
What is the
$600 buy-in?
Okay.
And these satellites are $50 to get in. And then Friday the 19th, we have $140 no-limit hold'em satellites to get into the Millie event, guaranteeing 5 seats.
It was early on. I'd already doubled him up.
Yeah, I
He's
got
feeling
very,
good.
I got very
Yeah, I'd
lucky
already
against
doubled him up.
JD. Like, I just have a bolt.
So yeah, definitely probably going to fire at that one.
1,000.
Very good. All right, so the cold 4-bet coming in out of the straddle position for Benji here with the 2 black kings. I do like his size here, keeping it nice and low. The cold 4-bet already going to command a lot of respect. And yeah, Jeff is like, nope, I just don't care. If you have a hand just like mine, you just win. And that is sort of the other option, right? Something like a suited wheel ace that could cold 4-bet to that size. But yeah, nice little pickup there for Benji.
Absolutely. I've got more folks trickling in. We've got Luke, JD, James Cowherd, Rebel, obviously, joining us. Shout out to everybody. Blaze T. Hope y'all are all having a great Tuesday night. Thank y'all for joining us. Again, it's Eric Van Loosen and Aaron Money McAvoy on the call tonight. RJ Dupree will be joining us at about 10 o'clock.
It's here. It's here today.
Stole the sunglasses from his grandma.
All right, open limp here from Carlos. Zach will check his option and will take off the flop. A dominated jack. Middle pair for Carlos on the flop.
Grandparents wear his cool. You bring the red glasses too?
Quick win.
No, not today. I was thinking of just starting with the red.
You're the 50 you want to shake.
Well, I don't know about you, Eric, but I have been very much enjoying the moderate decrease in temperatures that we've had this last week. Spent a good chunk of the weekend outside, having a good time enjoying the cooler weather down at the lake and such.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It was hot as hell today.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, here it felt pretty damn hot, but still not normally what we're used to. And of course, this summer had less 100-degree days than we've had like 25 years or something. So I was definitely all for that.
Yeah, this is my favorite time of the year here in Texas, right? Like sort of mid-September through like December, right? Because you can just like go outside and not be like, oh God, I'm dying. I need AC immediately. And it just makes it very pleasant to get out and enjoy what this lovely state has to offer.
And if many times if I have it in my backpack, I'll forget it in there and then it goes bad. Yeah, I actually had to get a new backpack earlier this year.
Raise 150. Hit 6.
I might be the biggest banana river.
All right, Charlie, first to act. Queen Jack suited, going to take it up to 150.
You got a Nit Game going early?
Nit Game? I'm always down.
I'm always down too.
Heads up.
Carlos, the only defender from the straddle, so heads up to a flop as discussion of the Nit Game has already started.
Heck yeah.
One orbit in, and everyone's like, let's spice it up.
You enjoy that, Logan? Like, you have fun playing?
Yes. So, Nit Game
Usually they play the spin now.
Middle pair for both players. Check, check.
Like, it takes you a while and you have... Yeah, no, but it's kind of squid.
Blaze in the chat says Jeff loves being needled, especially when he's losing. I sense some sarcasm. Wow, what a river card that is. We were destined for small pot showdown here on the river, perhaps a smallish bet, but instead, the case queen comes off. Carlos is going to presumably bomb this. Yeah, 700, an over bet. And Charlie here, trip queens jack kick in. You definitely see a raise. I mean, there is a world within which you don't really want to open yourself up to a 3-bet, and you just call the large size. But yeah, I think the raise is pretty much required here.
I think there's a bar named after this competition here, or this collision, the Carlos and Charlie's. You've been there, Aaron.
Carlos and Charlie's? I can't say that I have.
When I've been playing when I wait for the
Back over to Carlos here, and yeah, this went from 0 to 100 real quick because both players were just check, check, flop, check, check, turn, and now we have big bet and raise. Yeah, but Carlos, oh my gosh, he's all in.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, and now this is very awkward for Charlie, right? Like, I think if you're going to raise, you need to have a plan about what happens when you get 3-bet. Because the guy bet over pot, right? Like, it's not out of the realm of possibility when he's repping a hand that's either that strong or complete error that he can rip it on you. So I think this is a decision that should have been made before the raise, but Charlie's certainly going to be perplexed and think it over here. Does make a call, and that is just a cooler river for Carlos.
Nasty. Yeah, Carlos and Charlie's. I was looking at their names and thinking, I know those names go together well, and it's Cozy Mel. There's a one in Vegas and a bunch of other locations. So I'm going to be thinking about partying it up at Carlos and Charlie's all night with these two sitting next to each other. But that was a big old collision between those two. Hand number 9. Charlie winning 4,500 in profit there. There you go. Team Charlie, a.k.a. Duck, hitting us with the quacks. Got Mama Duck and Michael joining us.
Thank you. I appreciate it. 7.
Little early run good
7.
for Mr. Charlie, who's already got a stack over 10K. Carlos buying back in for 7K. This is a match the stack game.
Are we starting the
And
game?
Nit Game has started.
Yeah. You guys want to turn it on this hand or? Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's ready? Okay. Okay. 100 a person, so penalty is 800. And if you bust out no one reload, we'll do like a proportional final.
Nit Game, 100 for
Everybody know the rules. You have to show your hand. Don't remind anybody.
Let's just use so much of a hand. I thought you could add key.
I think it was last week, wasn't it, that Charlie ended up with 2 nit buttons after he didn't show his hand, and then he tried telling 3Coin to show his hand. So he ended up having to not only keep his nit button, but he actually had to take on an extra one. So that added a little extra spice to Charlie's night the other night.
Yeah, and it came back to bite him too because he won a hand, still had the nit button, and got down to heads up. And I don't remember exactly what happened, but I think he played a pretty big pot that he might not have. Or perhaps he lost the nit button game. I don't remember. It all blurs together, but I remember that it definitely affected how things panned out for him.
So you learn how to play. It's not shit.
Okay, so there's some jealousy.
Middle pair versus top pair. JD here, solidly in the lead. Bet and a call as Charlie continues stacking his chips. And top 2 pair now for JD. Relatively big bet on the flop. I think JD can definitely continue betting, but maybe not quite as large. He's going to go 2/3. No, excuse me, 80% pot.
She thought you told other people.
Just trying to get the max from something like Queen Jack, King Jack. But JD will show the goods.
So you bluff points right there.
Jack Queen. That's always
Well, that was
You say yes. Say yes.
yeah, I'm not sure that's
Any big tournaments coming up on your horizon, Aaron? I know you had some recent success, banked a nice score here recently. So you're going to keep that momentum going and either come up here or fire at some other stuff going on down there?
You know, I mean, yes, I had the recent success, and that was very nice. But all in all, tournaments have still, for the year, been pretty devastating. So not looking to just go and you know, sort of spaz out, but definitely am going to be playing some of the big events that are going on around the state. Just going to be a little bit selective about it. Got a little bit of travel coming up. Had my girlfriend's birthday here. You know, where we did some fun things and such. So, yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is not going to go crazy, but you'll see me in the streets for some of them. Yeah. Not sure that I'm going to be up in playing the whole slate for the first stop of the Trailblazer Tour, though. If I can make it up there for something, I'll do my best. But yeah, I need to look at the schedule and try to see what would fit in because I've got travel coming up for other things. All right, 5s and 4s still best through the turn. Benji here finds a card that is good for his opening range.
Depends on the day. There's no mic, so I thought we were getting
Carlos, though, makes the call. He's got the pair and the gut shot working, and just the best hand. Innocuous looking 7 here on the river. If Benji pulls the trigger for a third shell, or rather just a river shell, probably gets it through, but Carlos is going to lead.
Well, I was going to bluff at it, but now I can't.
And yeah, Benji says I was going to bluff, but I can't.
Can't do it.
Yeah, a little bit unorthodox there for Carlos, but actually works out in his favor. substantially because I don't know that he can really bluff catch very well with that hand if his opponent is indeed allowed to bet in position. So takes that one away, gets rid of his nip button, and gets a little piece back, although he's still down 3,300 and a little bit of work to be done yet.
Restraddle for 100.
I was gonna do it. I wanted you to be able to be the first.
One call.
All right, Slick Rick here getting the energy level up.
Benji also at 5K. Re-raise, raise to 300. Call 3.
So Benji did add on 5K, I believe, before the start of this hand. And he and Zach will be punished immediately. Jai on the button with the suited Broadway is going to take it up to 1K. And even though the price is right here for Zach, his hand is really bad. Like, it's just a little, it's too disconnected. I'm not sure you can be just calling and then fold Queen Jack suited, but I just think the Queen 9 should hit the muck here, even for the price. Zach disagrees. He says the price is just good enough, and he is dominated out of position. SPR about 1.5. We'll see if Zach can work some magic. Nope, not on that flop. Quarter pot down bet here from Jai. Flopping the joint.
How do you get this flop, Jay? What is this?
And a little card funeral there for Zach before he gets shown the super goods.
Zach giving away a little risky business, little Tom Cruise vibes there. Looks like he's been traveling a little bit, getting a little tan. I'm a little jealous of the Zach man.
Well, now that it's a little bit cooler, man, you're going to have to start getting yourself outside. Get a little tan on that skin.
Absolutely.
I mean, most of the time it's
Darker shade of white, baby. Here we come.
Eggshell, perhaps, you know.
Benji, you can't be that good.
Straddle.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make any sense.
One call. 2 call.
Yeah, you can try.
3 4.
See that flop and just snap full.
Call raise 175.
Whole lot of dust bunnies, though. Over and around a Scott, he's got a real hand. Couple of red jacks in the big blind. Nice chunky 3-bet. Takes it up to 900. And Slick Rick with the Cowboys. Does it get any better than this? Scott in a real bad spot.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, Jai here getting let off the hook. Of course, running the ace-queen against 2 jacks. Never that steep of an uphill battle, but yeah, this is now easy exit.
Whoopsies. Who's got the red aces? Who's got the blank?
I know Rick's got it.
One time.
No way. I know what Rick's got.
No, when you said Scott one, you got it. All right.
Scott has
Do we need to
Show the
choose
7
card
deuce,
or no?
Rick.
I have a good hand this time.
You don't have to?
I'm
Okay.
guessing yes, Gig.
Yeah, one time.
Yeah. Because I knew my hand. Oh my.
Ace on the flop, but no help for the jacks just quite yet. Gonna need a blackjack on the river. Doesn't come. And Slick Rick there sort of holds his breath, turns over the kings, and here's the good news. Nice hand.
Yeah, ace queen in the muck there.
If you fold ace queen, pre-flop, you get the nip button back.
Oh, that's too funny.
So Jay, not Jai, did the folding of that ace queen there, and yeah, that stings to see the flop, but I mean, you know it's a good fold. Like it is a good fold.
It absolutely is.
Would have gotten lucky.
Good old results-oriented poker, though, makes you wonder, oh, what could have been?
Like, just play real bad one time and triple up for heat.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
No, I missed a $1,200 pot last night because I didn't call 350 pre-flop with pocket twos, 4 ways, you know?
Wow, Eric, you nit. You overwhelming nit.
I should just retire now. The deuces never loses. What was I thinking?
I don't know.
175 raise.
Oh, maybe it was.
Could not tell you.
Thinking about Vegas and the mother freaking Mirage. Just what I should have been thinking. Dadgummit.
Next time you'll YOLO it in there with the deuce.
Oh, yeah.
And then you'll win.
Totally. Quads guaranteed.
QE is back, not Hugh G. Welcome in. Happy to have you.
You're the best.
And Hawk 13, because the kids don't like bright colors. I don't know that that's true. I think they do. And I think, yeah, Doc Hollywood definitely would. That's a stylish jacket right there.
At 200.
All right, top pair for JD, 10 kick in. Nothing here for Zach or Charlie, although they could make Broadway between them. Zach, though, the player doing the betting, as JD has just fended out of the straddle. Pair of kings now on the turn. Zach picks up some showdown value. And to a river we go. No 10. 10 wouldn't have done it. Just the king, the only thing working for Zach. My bad, as JD had that locked up. And now, JD here with an opportunity to get a little bit of value after the check back from his opponent. Well, 2/3 here, maybe?
300.
Ooh, goes for the super value. Let's go.
Those devious thoughts. Could this induce a little something? Just a call. And a mug. No nice
Yeah,
hand.
there shouldn't be any value that goes for that size that Zach beats, but he gives JD enough credit to try to bluff something there. Just like the full-blown, you know, I guess like backdoor, you know, just bad hand, you know, 7 high or something that just feels like it has to bluff the river. I don't know. It's tough to just not call for 300, right, when you have a pair.
Every day kids are into it, yeah.
$50.
That's old time use.
4 4
Old time.
That's like.
There we go. Richard Greenberg, he likes
No,
red.
man, he's listening every day.
Yeah, wants a little snazzier dress from the players. It's funny because we will get a mix, right? We'll get the guys wearing sweatpants and just worried about staying warm in a cold poker room.
Re-raise, make it 800.
There we go. So look at Slick over here in the big blind, 3-betting with that King 5 suited.
Jeff's looking pretty fly over there too. He's got a nice shirt on. But
Absolutely.
the shirt won't help him against Slick Rick's 3-bet, and he will get squeezed out of the pot. Yeah, if I didn't get cold in these poker rooms, I would definitely, you know, want to wear a nicer shirt. You know, kind of dress the part for the live streams. But yeah, oftentimes it's just so frigid in there that need the hoodie.
pre-release that I didn't know about.
Aaron is pretty fly for a white guy.
50 to call.
I never listened to K-pop. Is that what all K-pop sounds like, or is this even like?
No, that's.
Call, call.
I don't think so.
What?
I don't think so.
7 call. 8 call. 125. 9 call.
It's my first
All right,
introduction
Jay
to
here going to
K-pop.
take it up 125. Jeff will make the call. And Zach will make the call here.
Do you know that girl, Arden?
The suited Dust Bunny.
Her
And
name? She plays poker, right?
whoa, Bob. A real bad flush draw against the flopped Jack High flush.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Arden chose? Yeah, Rooney, which is the main one.
Yeah. That's awesome.
250.
I actually,
Yeah, she's super dumb.
I actually saw like the voice actors, and I thought like one of them looked because they showed me the end. You know? I was like, one of them like looked familiar, but then I was like, white guy.
Zach, you're not interested in drawing at the front flush.
All right, the newbie does show the hand, gets rid of that knit button like you should. The Trailblazer Poker Tour is pretty much upon us with those satellites starting tomorrow, but we do have our regular poker tournament schedule going on right now. So we have our Tuesday night black chip bounty tournament. It's a 10K guarantee and a $300 buy-in. $100 black chip for every player you knock out. So
150.
if you're in the mood to come play a fun bounty tournament, that one always gets pretty juicy.
He's Vietnamese. But I hadn't seen him in a while. We used to play poker 3 years ago. For 3 years, but I haven't seen him in a while. And I was leaving my house one day, and I was like driving out my neighborhood, and this kid is driving this like Porsche, like
Thank you.
Macan, like the SUV, and he's like almost hits me. I'm like stopped at the stop sign, and he's like trying to make a right turn. He's like going too wide, and like almost flips me. And we look like a kid like learning to drive with his dad. In the back.
I don't need this. Okay.
And I look at the dad, and I'm like, I think I knew that guy. But then they just like drove past me, right? Because that's how my wife like as we drive away. It's like, I think I know that dad. Like that's, I don't know if he lives around here. But it's like, you know, she's like, no, probably not. I was like, no, I think so. You
So
know, she's
speaking
just
of
like,
satellites,
you
Eric,
text him.
I'm looking at the
Hey, did you almost hit me?
tournament schedule here for TCH Social here in Austin.
You know?
6 p.m. tomorrow, $120 buy-in,
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like it's important.
3K guaranteed Trailblazer Season 2 package satellite
Nice.
for y'all up in Dallas. So it's
It happened to be him. So it was
a
literally like,
satellite
we
to
have
get a
conversation,
3K package to go up and play in Dallas. So how cool is that?
Heck yeah. Austin folks are in the surrounding area, Hill Country folks. Get your butt over to TCH Social in Austin and play in that Trailblazer Poker Tour Part 2 satellite package tourney tomorrow.
Son was studying, practicing for his driving test. I told him, I was like, just keep practicing.
Not on these streets, yeah.
Also a pretty cool thing that we're running here at TCH Social in Austin. The Def Poker Tour is kicking off on Thursday this week, so in a couple of days. So for all of those who definitely won't be listening to me right now, but who are hard of hearing or deaf, you know, looking forward to seeing them down here at TCH Social in Austin for the Def Poker Tour. Very cool event.
Why won't they hear you?
Charlie, do you know Randy through fashion? Or?
I just got through here.
Oh, I got it. Okay, never mind. Little hand misread there. Slick Rick did actually have a pair of threes. He didn't have 10-8. So if you notice that too, when he lifted up those cards to show Jay that he did indeed have the uber nuts there with fourth pair.
I thought you were doing a bit there, Eric. That's why I didn't answer you. I was like, I'm going to do the bit back. But
Yeah, no bit.
just no brain cells.
Just bombed. Just didn't know where to go with it.
Randy's got some like, Randy's would be like old Greek.
Too early in the stream to get canceled. You know?
There you go. All right. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Let's talk about some poker. We got bottom pair, Eric. Woohoo!
Bottom pair, don't care for Carlos. Gonna bet 100.
Kendrick's
Ooh, AC Doocy.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
Slick Rick
okay.
drawing dead now,
You
floating
I like him
with
in
the
Jack.
overcards, backdoor
What?
straight,
What?
and
I like
flush
him.
opportunities, but this is not the card you're looking for.
I just
Especially
thought
not
it
when
was-
Carlos
I like the
continues
red.
for 400.
Cool hat.
Dang.
Scott's familiar for me.
Slick's definitely been on a little bit of a heater lately. Won the High Roller Poker Atlas Tour event that we had here, and just hit a big ol' cash score on Sunday that I mentioned earlier. And looking sharp as always. I messed with him a little bit. His hair was getting pretty long, and he banked that High Roller event. I said, Slick, we're gonna get a haircut that now that we can afford one, and he did, and maybe got a little curls in it too. So looking sharp. Those cool kids these days, doing things with their hair that I never could.
Well, I hear they do some pretty cool things with the old plugs these days.
I don't need those yet, thank goodness. No, no trips to India for me anytime soon.
Or Turkey. Yeah,
Turkey,
I've heard people go to Turkey to get that done. Open at 150, couple of callers here in between, and Charlie is like, my hand is really bad, but I have a nit button, and y'all are just calling, so you can't have that much hand. Big old chunky squeeze here. I like the size. Now the question is, can he get it through JD? Ace 10 suited, that's a lot of hand, but he is just going to let it go. Doesn't want to get involved after just calling. And that makes sense. I mean, it's a big hand to fold, but Charlie here gets it through and shows the unsuited Happy Meal. Let's go.
Yeah, you saw Jeff. Jeff's the one I think that had the ace 4 suited, and he just was like, he knew he was up to something. That bet, that sizing, he just couldn't make the call there.
I don't know that this is necessarily what went through JD's head there or not, but there very much is
I want
a.
to be in there, you know?
I wouldn't even. It's not superstition. It's just more experience, I guess. That anytime I just call, I decide like take a hand, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna call. Someone's open, and then I get 3-bet, and then I call again. Like I always lose that hand, and I always lose the max. Like it's just so painful, and it's largely because like your opponent's range is uncapped, you're capped, and like you just end up playing this stupid pot that you just shouldn't be in, right? And so that mentality has definitely led to me folding probably hands just like that, where it's like, oh shit, I was actually way ahead of this guy. But it's good to learn from those mistakes, and more often than not, calling will just get you into trouble.
He's cool with it.
So is Zach gonna take down a small one and get rid of his nit button? So who do we have left here?
Benji and Scott?
Benji and Scott. There we go.
All right, who's your horse?
Well, I'm gonna go with Benji. Gonna be our nit game loser.
Okay.
Scott's got a little joker over there. It's his card protector, so maybe he's going to be up to something a little wild. But here we go. Benji, the one raising it up here with the Jack Deuce, the hook with a duty. Call that the stink bait. Long before the Choctaw Nuts. That's what I knew that hand as, the stink bait. It's a hook with a duty on it.
Well, Charlie defends and gets one of the better flops that he's ever going to find, which is bad news for Benji, good news for Scott. Quarter pot continue. Charlie is like, I have all of this board, but I could still be behind, so I'll just call. Benji now drawing dead on the turn.
You don't want to win.
Gonna size it up here almost certainly, as even though he's got a complete nothing burger, the incentive to win a pot
Quit the job tomorrow.
is rather
Incentivized.
Yeah, right. I was like, I can't use that word again.
Yeah.
It's an overbet from Benji. He's gonna blast this,
Just no choice.
and I mean, there are a lot of hands that are gonna shrivel up here, but the ace-5 of hearts is not one of them.
It's easy. It's easy.
A little over 2K in here. Benji, 1.3 SPR, and a king of spades on the river. No improvement for Charlie, so his 5 is replaced by the 8 on board as far as kickers are concerned, so not particularly inspiring. Benji here, uncapped, can have all of the best hands, and we'll see if he wants to YOLO it.
He's going to have to if he wants to win the pot.
Oh, of course he has more than what we see on screen there, because he reloaded for a good amount earlier. That's right, it never got added in. So it shows him all in, but I think in fact he has wagered like 3K or something? Like 1.5x pot, maybe?
At least this week.
Nice, John.
Yeah, 3,400 it looks like.
How much you have behind?
Missed your
So 3175 is the wager. Yeah, 1.5x pot. And Charlie here in the blender. Top pair, no kicker. Uh-oh, that's the man, a look of a man who's folding.
He's like, I get to see it regardless.
I'm like watching a tournament and like
It all started with a little $100 bet on that flop. But here we are, 31.75 on the river.
Charlie was about to fold that hand. Now he's cut out calling chips. He's not done with this one.
He picks those cards back up, they're going into the muck. I'm telling you. But those. There it is, and he shows it. Oh, Scott.
Dude, let's go.
Scott is like, oh, you son of a gun.
Is that the chalk on that?
Wow. What a hand.
Doug
Yeah,
in the
one or
chat,
two,
what's
Scott.
up, man? Wonders if Manny from Austin would
We just
crush in
flashed
this
by
lineup.
second.
I am unfamiliar with Manny's game. Perhaps I should be. I don't know who you're talking about, Doug, but you'll have to answer that question for me.
Well, Manny's a cool cat. He is always welcome to come up here and play on our Tuesday live stream. This is normally a group that plays together. You know, we always mix in some new players, but pretty regularly you'll see a handful of these guys on here. So if Manny, you're out there, anybody else that wants to play on this Tuesday night lineup, that's who you contact, the lovely Miss Mallory. That was a fun hand.
Yeah, it really was. And it takes a lot of heart to barrel all 3 streets when your opponent has called flop for a quarter pot, then called turn for an overbet, and now you're just like, please have bricked hearts and rip it in there, you know? Like, it takes a lot of heart. And he did get it through.
Of course, this is Scott's splash pot, and he got dealt just absolute trash. So definitely a little frustrating there that the way that one went down, and then you got to splash the pot. with the Nit Game penalty, and then you can't even try to fight for it. Feel you there, Scott.
Yeah, pretty baller flop here between JD and Charlie. Both players working with top pair, and that looks like a face card on the turn. That's a queen, so Charlie gonna pick up 2 pair. Carlos no longer involved in this hand, I don't believe, so I think he is not in the mix with 7 high.
Yeah, he's folded for sure.
But is that a king on the river?
Yes, it is.
It
Oh,
is. So
hello.
suck resuck as JD is going to back into Broadway versus his opponent 2 pair.
600.
And JD going to try to get his Broadway paid to the low price of half pot. Charlie, who was just wrong a moment ago, making an incorrect fold, will now make an incorrect call. And, well, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Zig when you should zag, and zag when you should zig.
There's no way.
Charlie's still up a good chunk, though, so despite those last 2 hands going the wrong way, he's still up 3,800, which is good enough for second spot here. Scott down 5K, nearly, or over a full buy-in. Carlos down nearly a buy-in himself.
Raise 150. Fold. 6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold. 3 players. 4 players. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I forgot. Yeah. How about JD?
So JD's got an option, and given the way everything played out there, he just would have felt like a bad man if he had squeezed it up, so he'll just make a call.
Check. Check.
Middle pair, top kicker, best for Benji. No one else really anywhere near this. I suppose Scott has 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, but not particularly inspiring without even a single overcard. So he is out of the way, and Benji just takes it down.
Big hand.
Big hand, he says. That's right. Well, you got to bet it while it's good. You're going to check it till you take it down now. So Scott and Carlos throwing the party so far. The big collision, Carlos and Charlie with the trip queens for both. Charlie with the big, better kicker. And of course, Scott with his jacks running into the kings of Slick Rick, taking that early hit. But we're just through 1 hour of play and got plenty left. 5-hour stream tonight.
Raise 150. 6 fold. Raise 400.
Small free bet here from Scott in position.
I was going to say, we mentioned how to contact Mallory earlier to play on these Tuesday night live streams. We often have alternates as well, just in case players end up busting and having to leave early. So definitely want to get in touch with Mallory if you're interested in getting in on one of these lineups here in the near future.
Yeah, and I haven't seen anything get dropped in the chat on my screen here for the Austin or other live streams, but oftentimes that will be an option in the chat for you guys to click the link and fill out the form, because we're always looking for players to come and join us at our other TCH locations on the live stream as well.
Scott sizing up pretty good there after getting called by Carlos with kind of an air hand, maybe looking for some backdoor equity. Did get a gutter ball draw on the turn, but just decided that $1,000 was too much. So nice hand for Scott, betting it there with ace high.
You see the plan?
Yeah. Make sure you call me.
Badass.
All right, blinds are going up in the tournament out there, buddy.
Yeah, 2-4-4. So
With my wife,
still smaller blinds. Come on out. Get in that bounty tournament. It's definitely one you don't want to wait too long because you want to have
came
a
over, gave me the bill. He like
decent
paused.
stack and be able to knock out a couple players, get some of those bounties.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
It's definitely the type of tournament I do not recommend late regging in.
Raise
His
150.
stack size is important
And then
to
you
knock
said-
folks out.
I recognized your ring. And I was like, what?
Boy, if you have a short stack,
Heads up.
they will be coming after you.
My wife's like, you better be.
Truth.
It's like, yeah,
All right, 10 high board here. It's going to be bottom pair for Zach. Backdoor
I
diamond
always play left
working
handed,
as
so I guess
well.
it's always
So
out here. and I don't,
strong
I don't
control
see it.
over the equity.
No. Playing poker, I just.
Bet
It's my
150.
natural man.
2 overcards, backdoor clubs, and 3 to a straight here for JD. Decent enough spot to float for the price given. But JD is going to take the stronger approach, which is definitely going to be, you know, better for him in terms of trying to find a win here.
Benji is a very confident man, eating a banana on a live stream.
Damn right. All right, Zach lets this go, and queen high for JD. And he shows it, and Zach's like, okay, well.
Don't try to be bluffing me in my story.
And yeah, I mean, it's a good combo, right? Like, you don't have anything right now. If you get 3-bet, you just fold. But if your opponent calls and you pick up some equity on the turn, like, a lot of things can go right for you. You got overcards, you got clubs, straight draw.
I believe him.
Yeah, good
I'm
stuff.
probably talking enough. I believe him. That's for sure. That's a talking side. Nah, you don't have shit.
55.
You should get for betting 6, buddy.
I shouldn't have one. I had one diamond. Key card.
Yeah,
All right, a whole lot of rags over here.
So I looked at the stream like afterwards. Like, I was like, let's see. Yeah, just. It's there, so I guess it's just.
Option.
Even that photo I sent you, like I saw it on the. Oh.
5.
So what I'm saying is when you get the. It's gonna be like iconic. Yeah.
500. Check, check.
Trip 10's here for Charlie. Top pair king kicking for Benji.
100.
Gut shot for Carlos. Those 3 players make it to a turn.
Check.
Now a gut shot for Benji as well. But check over to Charlie. With 2 opponents here.
675.
He'll go for right around 2/3. 75% pot, somewhere in that ballpark. A little bit awkward with a player left to act behind, but King Jack here might just be too much hand to fold here on the turn for Benji, but we'll see. He is able to let it go, and Charlie will get no further action.
Thank you. 5? Okay. Seat 8 at 5,000.
Okay, where's your favorite place you went in Europe?
Probably Barcelona.
Barcelona?
I know your least favorite place.
Where's that?
Paris.
Your Robertson?
50 to call.
Some story that you don't want to share on the stream?
There's no story. It's just like, it wasn't that great. I expected more.
Raise 150.
Your expectations were too high.
Yeah, I guess so.
You were told you get my sweater if you come in first. Well, here, I'll tell you what. If you not only get into the free roll but also win the free roll, I will give you one of my sweaters. It will not be my patented yellow hoodie, but I will give you a sweater. How's that?
That'd be tough to let that one go.
Oh, that thing! I'm not letting that thing go for at least $1,500.
Jedi. Master Ted. Giving JD the love here, saying Garrett Adelstein is the JD of California, not the other way around.
Like, buddy, we both won. I was like, I got torched. You're like, no, you won. How do you lose?
I thought you actually won. I sent him a text. I was like, we finally
The whole time. I'm in person. I leave. He texts me. He goes, oh, you won. I was like, oh my god.
piles.
Down 40 grand.
Fucking drunk Rick's like, no, you didn't lose. I was like, don't text me in the last 4 hands.
101 outers? You're right. It is worth that much, which is why you're going to need to win the whole damn thing, man. I don't know. I think we're speaking the same language here.
I doubled you up and you're like, oh, you did.
Oh man, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it.
Toss every hand in the net.
Saw you've been doing some more grilling. That man can cook. He's hoping to cook on the felt, it sounds like, here pretty soon. But man, he knows how to cook the meats. Is the best way to say that.
Is that a euphemism?
I just didn't know how to. It's like the handle to cook. Yeah, we just gotta. He knows how to cook it up.
Well, so it was my girlfriend's birthday. Actually, it's her birthday today, but we went to a nice dinner last night. We went to a really fancy sushi place, Uchiko, here in Austin. Highly recommend it for anyone who is looking for some fine dining in the sushi space. And man, I'll tell you what, we had some incredible stuff. So while you're speaking about cooking up the meats,
Heck yeah.
man, there was a Wagyu like sushi bite that we got. Oh my god! I mean, our eyes just like rolled up in the back of our heads. It was so freaking good.
They're like good people.
That sounds amazing. And it's called Uchi, you said?
Uchiko, yeah. So Uchi, they have a couple of different restaurants. Uchiba, Uchiko, and then just Uchi, the original. And yeah,
How do I get on the string?
they make some real good food. I'll just say that. You're gonna pay for it, but it is worth
It
it.
was so rude. I was like,
Sounds like it.
ADHD is a microwave pro and doesn't know what a girlfriend is. Those two go hand in hand.
They
my
do
friend.
go hand in hand. He still buys Hungry Man's from the grocery store.
Hey, baby, you want to come over and I'll microwave you a Hungry Man?
That's right.
Or a Stouffer's?
Oh, honey, you haven't tried the Salisbury steak yet.
Make sure the corn ain't frozen still.
God, we know exactly which meal we're talking about, too. That is, God, I used to eat the hell out of some of those. So terrible.
I couldn't do it, man. Those things never sat well with me. Like, they didn't process well in my body.
Well, we'll keep talking about better food. Sorry, B-Dub. Mr. Wilkins joining us. What's going on? Tulsa King.
Yeah, you can't tone his appetite down by continuing to talk about the frozen meals.
Like, I realized, like, all these, like, artifacts and stuff, they don't impress me. I'm like, oh, it's tall.
Dude, what does impress you?
The pair of eights is still the best hand, but Jeff here going to take a tickle for 200.
Freaking out.
I was
Like,
like,
what does
I
he
wanna
do?
see
He's just
speed.
like, he was on SMU? He just, yeah, yesterday.
He came yesterday. Hey, he knows who he is.
Yeah, I know he.
I told him like he just visits countries.
You're like, oh,
He's,
the Eiffel
literally
Tower
the
sucks, and
biggest
then you're like this content creator who just like
This streamer.
does nothing, basically.
He asked me like what he does. I just said he like travels.
No, I've seen some of his videos. I've seen him like jump over a car and like.
I mean, he's like, but he just does random shit.
Yeah, I
That's
get
it.
it. He's good at making content.
These guys are insane. Like they're live streaming just their life. And
Yeah.
they have like
Thank you.
literally a stadium watching them. Right?
Yeah.
It's like over 100,000 people
Yeah.
tuning in live.
Mr. Chancellor.
All right, there's the form in the chat. If you want to come down and join us here in Austin, click on the link, fill out the form, let us know what game you'd like to play and when. We'll do our best to get you in the mix. I think most of what we're working with these days, aside from some of the PLO or Big O games that we've been getting going, is some 5-5 no limit hold'em. So pretty decent
Yeah, I bet like when
buy-in. We've got no cap on that game, so even a little bit larger possibility than this game, but oftentimes tends to play, I'd say about half as big as this. People buying in for somewhere between, 1,500 and 5K, and the stack's kind of hanging out in that region, but still definitely a pretty good game down here in Austin. So click the link, fill it out, let us know.
Yeah, definitely. That is, again, to play on the TCH Social Austin live stream, which is Wednesdays. So they'll have that game tomorrow. I definitely like checking that one out. The commentators do a great job down there, and I definitely like watching some of those players down there. I'd seen them previously on some other streams and some lower stakes streams that TCH Austin was doing, but like you said, you've got that 5-5 uncapped game going now, so they do get some pretty spicy hands, and that's pretty fun to watch. So check it out if you enjoy our Tuesday night stream here in Dallas. Check out that Austin stream on Wednesday nights.
And Eric, I got to ask you, what is this final table hot dog challenge that ADHD is talking about?
Well, just like Benji was confident eating the banana at the table, we would, if ADHD and I make a final table in one of these events, we every 30 minutes that we last on the final table, we will have to eat a hot dog.
Wow.
And we're going to cap it at 10. That's still quite a bit of damage that one could do to the belly.
Is it like an anti-sweat where like
I think it's just added extra pressure and just silliness to the fact that we both make it to the same final table in a big event, just to be stupid and basically just put ourselves through absolute hell. Don't know that I've ever eaten more than 2 hot dogs in one setting, so eating 10 sounds miserable.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great, but well, here's what I'll say. I won't do one every 30 minutes or whatever. Like, that's just insanity. But I will say that if I make a final table on the live streamed like Trailblazer event, I will eat a hot dog on the stream.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
We'll all cheers, slap wieners, and celebrate together that the 3 of us made it. Oh, and misdirection. Of course, you can play with us. How could we not invite you? It will definitely be the Costco girthy variety.
Jay gets it through with the Woody here. The 4-deuce offsuit shows down the hand and gets rid of the nit button, and we are bringing the spice here. He heard us talking, and he was like, wait, what is it, the Woody?
The Woody? Yep. The 2x4? I got it.
I was trying to impress JD, but he didn't want to pay attention. This guy's on his phone the entire time. He didn't
Look
see
at your
anything.
boy. Look at your boy. They say he's worth like close to 50 million.
Yeah, but they're all wrong. By like a large margin.
Yeah, of course. They say the deals are also unconfirmed and 200 million.
Yeah, the poker is second fiddle there, Hugh, but we'll get to that.
He'll be a billionaire by the time he's 30, no doubt. I mean, like,
it's up to Jay.
He's global, you know what I'm saying? Like, he'll be more popular than like LeBron, I bet you.
If you're that sure, you should place a bet on him.
I'd place a bet on him.
I don't think he'll be more popular.
You have to understand, like, I think there's a chance he could.
The thing is, LeBron doesn't have a YouTube channel.
It's not about that. He's international. Like
if it depends. Okay.
It's a little different.
you go into like a random home and just be like,
Trying to figure out who they're talking about now. They're saying somebody's going to be a billionaire by the time they're 30.
But
Trying
that's
to
what I'm saying. Like,
take notes here.
that's what I said in 10 years, not now.
I'm way past 30, but
I think you're on the
I say there's a chance in 10 years he has more Instagram
I
followers.
know.
oh no, he might have more Instagram followers. I mean, he's not more famous.
Yeah, I missed out.
There's a chance.
But yeah, if I'm eating a hot dog, it definitely with the works. Absolutely.
oh, for sure.
I don't say.
You would definitely get some more Instagram followers as well.
He's more famous than LeBron James.
Mr. Beast is way more famous than Mr.
Couple of ladies for Zach. Gonna raise it up.
He's 30 though. I was 10-year projection.
Mr. Beast may not.
I'm just trying to see if he has like a data point where you like.
But Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast is a billionaire.
Yeah. Now you're saying you think this guy's gonna be like.
Wait, LeBron James was outrageous. I wish I could take it. Let's go to like on a lesser scale.
Let's take it back.
Let's go to like a lesser scale.
Taking it back is a good.
He meant Brawny.
I mean, yeah, Bronny obviously not right, but
Sure.
I don't even know what to compare it to.
Mr. Beast.
Mr.
He'll be more famous than Mr. Beast.
I don't know. That's tough.
Okay, yeah, Benji's not in this hand with the 9 deuce.
Nit.
Yeah.
The good news from it is that from this conversation, I got exactly what I needed to know.
He'd be more. I bet he'd be more likable than Mr. Beast.
Hello.
Wow.
More likable than Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, so while Benji is not involved, we do have Zach in here, and whatever he's got is not meeting Heat's full attempt.
There's a bunch of bad stuff that came out. Like he's not like as good as the guys you
You
think.
get big enough to see him come out.
Like obviously, like in helping the plan and stuff, Mr. Beast will always be way better. But like behind the scenes, he's just a really like weird dude. I feel like.
I mean, he started out doing very weird shit.
Well, we don't know what JD's got, but he is in a bad way. He is going to check call here.
Stuff. Like if people tried and they don't like it, and he goes like, "You're crazy." Like you know what I'm saying? He's so defensive about his product and things like that. He'll be like, "Give me an honest opinion." They'll be like 6 out of 10. He'll be like, "Maybe it's effective."
Checks it over once more. Again, apologies that this is not the 9 deuce for Benji, but in fact the mystery hand for JD up against the Queen's full.
Oh, okay, now it's action tracking's going back. It looks like it's there. We go. I'm just texting Taylor right now, going, "What happened on hand 33?" And she's but it was corrected. So
Yeah. All right, big bet there from Zach on the end. Ships it all in for the massive over bet, hoping to get paid by 10s full or something like that, but not going to happen.
there we go. Yeah, JD helping us out, telling us what the other JD had. Maybe a hand Zach really wasn't thrilled about showing there because it was so strong, but had to get rid of that Nit button. So takes that one down. All right, Carlos and Charlie again getting after it. Jeff coming along. A lot of similar holdings. Zach with the King 3. Wow. Flopped flush for Charlie. Open ender for Carlos. Might get him in a little trouble.
Like 2 weeks ago, you guys played the truck game midweek randomly during the day.
Doesn't love that monotone board, so lets it go, and he sees that he was in trouble. Wrong red there.
was like a Tuesday. It was like Tuesday at like 1 p.m.
Don't forget, folks, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I'm not sure if they're doing this at other clubs throughout the state, but we do currently have the time special going on, 9 for 99, 9 hours for 99 bucks. So the normal rate is $14 an hour. Definitely want to take advantage. You can buy one of those specials per day at each club. And of course, our 2 clubs here in Dallas are super close together, so you can drive from one over to the other in about 10-15 minutes. Double up on that special, save yourself $3 an hour. Definitely worth it. Jump on that. Going on the rest of this month.
I like money.
Yeah. I like saving money.
My girlfriend had never seen Idiocracy from start to finish. She'd just seen little snippets and stuff. So we watched that the other night. It was awesome.
Heck yeah.
Playing poker just poker. It is better now. Like with I think the second. He had Antonio Esparnier was on the hustle the other night. And they were talking about how like back in the day they hadn't done it. They were playing Nit Game, they were playing other shit.
You know what?
He said it's what he's looking at.
So I mean, like, 220
he ran.
I would say, if you drop me a 1990 and I entered every main event, I'd win at least 3. Am I naive?
Yeah, it's an awful thing.
I can do it. I can do it.
Your odds of winning one are your odds of
Mike, give me
winning one.
2.
Your odds of winning one are significantly less than 1%.
No. Not with the skill they have back then.
But the thing is,
I'm
if
trusting
you,
myself.
oh, you're saying you're you now?
Yeah. I'm saying with everything we know now, drop me a 1980.
How many tournaments have you won?
1980. 0. Ask me how many tournaments I've cashed. 0. But drop me a 1980, I'm winning a main event.
This guy has takes though. He's got takes.
Drop me a 1980, I'm winning a main event.
You'd be the favorite.
Huh?
You'd probably be the favorite.
I'd be the
By
favorite.
the end of the night, we're gonna have. I mean, these takes are getting more ridiculous.
I'm
as
just
we go.
1980? Come on, man.
I think just about the whole table, but I didn't give you a dog, you know?
Oh, except for me and Becky.
He'd be more famous than
I said
LeBron.
just about
You drop me
I don't agree with you. I'm agree with you. That's a good take.
But you watch how they play them.
No, I know, but like
The
they watch
info
this
we
kid.
have now.
They watch this kid play, and if you actually did well, then they would just
In 10 years,
copy
do
you
you think?
instantly.
I mean, yeah, I know.
In 10 years, who's gonna be more famous, Brad or Owen, or
I mean, poker is a really
Yeah,
big
no,
road
she's
sport.
not really
I don't know. That's a real
You need to
discussion
get
to be
that.
had.
Do you like prop bets? You like your prop bet guy?
I don't sports bet.
Check to a river we go.
I don't prop bet. I don't know.
This is you betting on your takes.
Lawrence? Lawrence?
The only
Can
thing
you
I
find
bet
him a
on,
table?
like I was like the Nuggets are
A
gonna
small
win
table?
how about this?
championship.
I'll give you
Thank you.
since everybody's so much better now. I won't say you have to win a main event. I'll give you 10 years the final table of the main event.
Oh, there's no chance.
Alright,
So
22.
I said in
He
1980.
said he'd win 3 if you drop it.
1980 for sure.
Right, so you get
In 1980, it was like 100.
Still not gonna win.
Like
No,
70 people.
1980, I think. No. In 1980, I think it was like 18 people.
18 people and I can't win 3? Come on.
You said
You're
9
absurd.
I think
I
it
said
started
80.
in 1980.
It started in 1970.
Like in the 70s, they had like 7.
I said drop me an 80, I win 3.
Under 100
bet
win
I
3
could.
for sure.
With 18
Yeah, even
people?
with 7.
Still hard to win.
With
Yeah.
18
Let's see,
people.
let's see.
Well, you only get once
Yes,
a
you
year.
only get once a year, and you have to win.
I'm
Yeah.
smoking them. It wouldn't even be
No,
close.
there's too much fluctuation.
Meanwhile, he's never cashed the tournament in his life. No, actually. His head mob is 0.
Hit him up 0. But
Really big bet and a really big call with a pair of 5s here as Charlie is going to show down the queen high bluff. And Slick gets him with the nickels. Let's go, Slick.
Nice call, Rick.
Fantastic there.
Yeah, the betting cadence there just didn't really add up to his opponent having a big hand. Obviously could have had a 9, but it's like when your opponent has a 9 and a 9 only, pair of 5s is pretty good bluff catcher. So nice little look up right there.
Dude, you get cooler sometimes.
Yeah. You got real cooler that tournament. You really
I
set it on
had to
fire.
shove that in.
Sometimes you get the ace 5 and you just have to put in
50 to call.
80 big
But I'm a
blinds.
lot more patient now. Like I got it now.
I'm a lot more of the 2, 4, 4 bet.
The 1980 main event had 73.
I got that.
Yeah, you should do that in the main event, the 2-4 bet. They're not gonna see that one coming.
No, dude, I got it.
Yeah, that's true.
I have a lot of patience
play
right
like
now,
that.
too.
200 play like that.
200 won the 1980 main?
Won the 81.
There you go, probably. Went 2 in a row, I think.
Like to have a good time.
Small raise here from Scott in the low jack. Gonna get called in a couple of spots, or rather one spot. I suppose Charlie did some limping up front, but Zach with the kings
Really?
gonna punch it up here out of the big blind. 750, and this is gonna get no takers.
Everybody, let's hear some of your takes, JD. You gotta have some too.
What do they call that with
I can't be the only guy with takes.
Greyhound?
Yeah.
You got some takes, man. I don't know.
All right, now I'm thinking about hot dogs. Are you more of a sauerkraut guy, a relish guy, like peppers and onions? What do we put on?
No sauerkraut for sure for me.
Okay.
I'm out like sauerkraut on that. And I used to just be a mustard and ketchup guy, but I have gone to the relish. I like the relish on the dog, so I don't go dry hot dog. I definitely have to have at least mustard ketchup, but relish is definitely a go-to if available for me.
Sweet or like
Sweet.
ill? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I can get on board, but man, I like to dress mine up. I'll tell you what, I like a good spicy brown mustard.
Okay.
I like peppers and onions.
God dang, I'm getting hungry.
Ow.
Oh, Bill James has the perfect combo right there with me. Relish, mustard, and ketchup.
Yeah, that's iconic.
It is a good
I can
combo.
definitely eat one of those. Yeah. But if they got peppers and onions available, I mean, you can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, I might try the onions if available.
6-high flop here. Top pair for Zach and a Charlie. Overcards for Jay and Slick. But they are out of the way. Battle of the top pairs headed to the turn.
Heads up.
Ace of clubs.
Check.
That 8 sure looks like it's going to be kicking unless we pair the board with a 2 or a 3. Charlie, though, is going to continue betting. Half pot here on the turn with the pair of 6s. Trying to get max value out of his opponent, who may have something like flush draw over cards, backdoor clubs. Any two will do. Chili cheese, diced onions all day, every day. All right, yeah, chili cheese and diced onions does sound pretty good. All right, checky. Zach here going to show down the 8 kicker, and that is going to win the pot.
Classic.
Yeah, chili cheese, I can get down with that. I have not been to the Portillo's yet that's near me. Have you been to that famous Chicago dog chain restaurant that's popping up everywhere? We've got one up here right by me in the Louisville Colony area.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, I heard it's, I mean, they've got some sandwiches and some other stuff as well, but they're really well known for these big jumbo dogs that they obviously are super dressed up with different combinations of stuff, so I've heard they're really excellent.
No, I know.
Okay.
I'm just a donkey.
Me too, obviously.
No, the one in the tournament was the worst.
On stream on this tournament, on this
King high,
table.
king high.
Yeah.
Man, those big pairs are showing up here tonight.
Oh, you're good.
Not even through 40 hands, and we've seen lots of combinations of queens and kings, jacks, aces now.
Well, that feels
I think did she bet? Did she bet? You can't another hand. No, of course, it makes sense.
No, I bluffed the turn. I bluffed the turn and she called with a combo draw.
Something for everybody here. Carlos still has the big overpair. Charlie with a pair of 10s, some backdoor clubs, and of course Scott,
See, but that happened.
open ender here.
If that happened, I'd just be like, no, you're good.
Not on stream.
I should probably
I
just,
literally
I
just be
should
like,
just
no,
table
you're
my
good.
hand.
Like,
That's what he said, and then she showed her hand. He goes, never mind.
If someone told me you're good, I just looked at my hands. If I knew I had jack high, I'd be like, no, I think you're
I've seen
good.
Dong do it.
Oh,
Yeah, I usually like
I've seen Dong do it.
combo draw engaged now for Charlie.
Yeah, shut the fuck up and show your hand.
Well, actually, not a combo draw at all. He just got the
I've
clubs
seen Dong do it twice.
to go with his
One was
pair.
really-
So pair and a flush draw now.
it wasn't Dong, it was
And
Dong.
he's going to rip it.
I've never done it in like a huge. I mean, not probably that huge.
Goodness. And Carlos makes the snap call.
I've never done it in like a.
Here we go.
Yeah, Charlie has some outs, that's for sure. 10, 9, or a club. Gonna run it twice. That's no good. So Carlos is keeping his stack in half the pot, but it is gonna get run out 2 pair for Charlie on the second board. So hack this pot in half. As Carlos was in line for a big rebate on his losses from earlier, but instead they run it twice, and he gets half the pot.
Fucking sprinkles on your ice cream.
Oh, that was the best fucking moment I've ever seen. Oh. God, I hope the mic picked it up.
I wish a club came on the first board. You know? Club one time. Charlie, you know how bad I was rooting for you.
All right, profit and loss here. Half the field is up, half the field is down. Scott stuck the most down there, just a little bit over a buy-in, as is Carlos. Man, I'll tell you one thing, since we're on the hot dog kick here, is didn't eat a lot of hot dogs up in Wisconsin, but sure did eat one hell of a lot of bratwurst.
Absolutely.
And man, there is nothing like fresh made beer brats. Like going to a tailgate or going to a frat party, or just, you know, going to kick it before the game on a Saturday or whatever. Everybody's making beer brats. You just giant vats full of beer and brats, and throwing them straight on the grill, sizzling, a bunch of steam coming off, and throwing that in a bun. Oh man, so good.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
Just stop by Macau.
I might. Depending where I go. It's in the next
All right,
month,
Jack
so
4 Deuce
4
Rainbow,
weeks in China is,
pair of
first
fours here for Charlie.
So the whole country has a holiday this day. I might swing by Macau, huh?
Sack attack in the cutoff.
Like they, oh, okay.
Taking a stab here, 400.
So my boss like said, like, hey, like, you know.
Yeah, one of those situations where it's like checks to me, I've got an overcard to the board, 3 to a straight, through to a flush. Like, how bad can it be to bet? Like, most people are just going to fold here if they have a piece. I've always got outs and pick up a little bit of equity like this on the turn. Up and down for both players now. Pair of fours, though, still best. And Charlie here, he got run over earlier by Benji with a good hand that isn't great, and once again finds himself in a similar spot, out of position.
Probably one of the best stops to this hole.
Zach here would have loved to see a spade on the turn, as that would give him a little bit better chances to improve, but the 3 will do, and he will blast it 1,100 into 14. Just about 80% pot thereabouts.
Yeah, you can tell Charlie thinks he's up to something.
Yeah, it works out. I might go and then stay for.
There is the call. Stack to pot ratio very close to 1.
Oh.
And it's going to be a straight for both players. So, you know, just let's get all the money in and chop it up. Maybe a little chop slow roll.
Let me check my hand, see if I still got it. All in, snappy, snap.
And after all that work, 150 bucks.
That's right. $10,555 in that pot, and guess what, boys? Charlie gonna get that extra nickel. So winner.
I think I've seen this the most. Just chopping the holes.
Yeah, it would have been much more interesting if we had gotten just like an offsuit brick, like call it a 9 of clubs or something on the river, where Zach is now left with the decision of, do I just like barrel away here and try to get it through with the queen high, or do I give it up? And then what Charlie would have done facing any aggression. Yeah, it would have been very interesting. All right, ADHD, new idea. Instead of chopping, what if both players agree to do high card and just win the whole pot after the hand is played? Yeah, so I hate to break it to you, it's not a new idea, as in fact that is what some people prefer to do. I would say it's pretty rare that I've seen anybody ever actually do it, but I have seen people that were like, oh, we can't just like chop this pot. No, let's run it out. And both players were happy to do so. So it's not necessarily new, but I do think it's kind of novel, right? It like forces one person to win the pot. What I will say is that it's pretty unlikely that you're going to find a group of players that are going to agree to it up front, let alone in a hand when you get to the point of chopping and you say, hey, should we just either like run out an ocean card and see if somebody improves to a different better hand, or I mean, then it's like requires that both players have, you know, like a flush draw or something. So yeah, usually it is high card or something. I don't know. I mean, it's cute, but I don't think most people, most players are going to go for that. Anyways, let's take an ace high board 2 tone. Not here, flopping top pair. But a club flush draw for Charlie. He's going to be interested in seeing a turn perhaps. However, this is a large wager, full pot, into 3 opponents as well.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Hourly though, he's at 32.
It shows JD called, but I don't think he did. Should just be Charlie in the hand here, who does pick up pair and a flush draw now. Scott has ripped it all in for like 2x pot. 3,600 into 1,800. The 2x pot jam with top pair no kicker, and Charlie is on a combo draw here, pair and a flush draw. What on earth?
Oh man, one card to come. See those outs, there's a few of them that are kind of a little darker shaded. Those are outs that are not available, so just 9 true outs according to our software.
Well, so here's the thing, right? If your opponent jams all in for pot, you need 33% equity to call. Charlie here is going to call the over pot bet and get there, drills it.
Gross.
Yeah, it was a very aggressive play by Scott, let's be fair, right? Like top pair no kicker doesn't really want to play for all the chips, so when you get called, it's kind of usually not good. However, that was like actually fantastic for him. Just didn't go his way.
Well, fat stack of cash coming out for Scott. He is going to reload.
And Slick Rick here going to be happy to pull out what looks to be 10K in chips for his man across the way. Oh, maybe it's just a 5K?
It does say 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was 10, but then I was like, wait, that doesn't look like enough blues. But what do I know? We're looking at the top-down view. In any case, tough spot there for our man Scott, and a real nice hit for Charlie. as he got his money in pretty far behind.
And then Stan was put the jack up top.
All right, gonna need to move those
10, 8,
baby blue chips into the front here in just a moment, but Scott here gonna take a peek at his cards first.
and then the no jacks in the middle. It's like, wait, what the?
Oh yeah, they are hiding in the back there. Unintentional, of course.
Oh, but see, I thought it was my friend. My friend just told me you played the other day.
Re-raise, make it 8.
$10. You got triple point.
No, no.
All right, Slick Rick did this earlier with the King 5 suited, King Jack suited.
I didn't know you said that.
Another good candidate, and he's going to get that through.
No, it's just like.
And that is going to do it for the lovely Miss Dina. Great job, gal.
All right, dealer change means it's time for a PLO flip. We'll see someone else come away with a nice little sum of $700, excuse me, $800 profit.
So it's like 2 to 4 hands max.
Hello?
We're going to do 200 on this one.
Ooh, even more. Let's go.
JD's favorite cat.
Same side?
Okay.
Same side?
What's buddy?
Maybe. I said,
Always like to root for some of our players that are stuck a little bit to get a nice little free win here. So Carlos and Scott down there at the bottom of the barrel. Let's see if they can't get a little something back here to the tune of
Tiffany, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
$1,800.
Home run.
$1,600 would be profit, so help them get back right as we just got through an hour and a half of play.
The most fun is only doing one board.
No, I knew that. That was a joke.
And if you're interested in playing a little different game, of course, Rebecca Thompson on this very day, Tuesdays, hosts a Big O game starting at 1 p.m. It's a 2-5 mandatory $10 button straddle with ultimate last action. That is Big O, 5-card high-low. And Thursdays, same time, 1 p.m., she hosts a Drama Hog game. So come on out.
First, when the person has such a good hand, you
If you're interested in playing something a little different with Rebecca Thompson and friends. Always a good group here. Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Free Panda here throwing shade at ADHD Poker, man. Damn.
Double suited.
I like that.
Double suit.
Oh, oh my God.
Good?
No, 900.
Oh, fuck.
All right, taking a peek here. Jeff's
What a
hand
king.
showing up first. He's flopping top 2.
Lots of hearts for Scott.
Yeah, the flush comes in immediately. And no board pair, so a flush will be winning this. Will it be a straight flush?
Oh, yeah. I guess
No.
No,
A
close to it.
fine high flush.
What do you have?
I need 2 cards.
What do you have?
I have heart right there.
Wait,
I have blood over there.
Yeah, that a boy, Scotty.
You gotta get flush.
Let's go. Yeah, some much needed cash infusion there as our friend Scott is getting buried here tonight. Down 2 buy-ins, reloading for 10K, and getting a nice little pickup right there. So
There you
see how
go.
things go in the next hour and a half with his newest dealer, bringing him a little luck.
Hey, these king king.
Thank you.
So 2 or 3 on the board. 8, 7, 4 deuces.
I knew I was getting rid of it. I was like, you get out of that.
Okay, next thing.
Yeah, Scott got one of those, one of the most recent streams at the very last one. They did a $500 flip at the end of the night, and it was obviously a juicy $4,500 pot. He got to end his night on, but he'll take that. Like you said, a much-needed pot there. Still has his knit button, as does our new player Jeff, and the Jay Diggles over there in the 1 seat.
He's way more likely to flip for.
You think Dong will get tilted if I
Panda eats hot dogs the long way?
Drunk you might try.
Wait,
I thought
Raise,
drunk you might
raise to 150. Sorry.
I'm like,
I don't even know what that means. Like, don't we all?
I was like,
I feel like that's the normal way. What are you doing over there, ADHD? Are you like biting into it in the middle or something? I don't know.
You've been waiting to get
Yeah,
Jeff
I mean,
back.
550.
Risking it falling
Wait, did he?
Bite in half? Yeah, what's happening?
You got to bite it right in the middle and then, just work your way towards the end. So I don't know.
All right.
Wow, look at
this.
these hands. Every 8 is accounted for.
And the 2 8s get tossed in the muck.
No button.
No button.
Suppose.
All right, back over to Jay. Oh, he's going to show and take it down.
Thank you.
Same hand.
Both had ace 8.
I was suited though. Oh,
Jeff finding out they both had ace 8.
you had eights?
You good?
We were in rough.
It's solid. You want to say something about
He's
that?
like, what the hell?
We good.
It's like somebody's lying. Like,
Yeah.
clearly we can't all have ace 8 and 8s.
not
Like,
thinking about it.
whatever. But actually, that's what happened.
I'm not.
Free Panda. Johnny Rodriguez. My man.
Get a car.
Shout out to the homie.
Can't show.
With 10's going to end up in the straddle last to act, so we'll get back to those here as we go around the horn into the blinds. Slick Rick will do the opening.
Call. Heads up.
And I guess the 10's, yeah, just going to be played as a call. And what do you know, flopping bottom set against middle pair.
Bet 200. Call.
Zach here, never going to have a check raising hand, so he's just going to call. And this board is just like the dumbest thing ever for pocket 10s. But Slick Rick does check it over, so Zach should be given the green light here
That was the year of
for value either now or on the river.
I'll be like, I'm married. Be like, really?
Bet 500.
Oh, excuse me, I thought Slick checked, but he was just contemplating his decisions. Don't really understand the bet here. I don't think it accomplishes anything, but Slick Rick is playing this game and I am not.
You're saying, me too.
Zach just makes the call and backdoor clubs come in. No, neither player
You know,
controls
mostly
a
I
club.
hang out with muscle people anyways. Like, it's not like I'm hanging out with a bunch of locals.
You're crazy to do that.
Check, check. Crack queen.
Did you go with anybody
Set
or
a
was
pen.
you just solo?
No,
And we're going to get to Showdown. Nice little pickup there for Zach, winning 935.
didn't have to like with buddies after that. Solo was like very new.
And I feel like
Some mad-
someone had a brain aneurysm. I don't understand these sentences in the chat, but, you know, good for you guys. Keep eating those hot dogs however you like them.
But like the guys I met, like we're actually doing Southeast Asia next summer. So we're doing like Taiwan, like
Yeah, you met on this one?
yeah, people I met here, like we're doing Southeast Asia next summer. Because they're Australian, so it's super close to them.
I need to make it back to Southeast Asia myself. I've been to Malaysia now and Singapore, but definitely want to make it to Vietnam, Cambodia. Let's like check out Java
Oh, that's
and
for the deal. Yeah,
Indonesia.
thank you, thank you, appreciate it.
All that would be really cool.
Now we get confused.
Such good
Get a
food.
car.
Such good food. I think I'll probably, the next place I go in Southeast Asia, though, will probably be Vietnam, just because it's a little bit more accessible. Indonesia, even Malaysia, with the predominantly Muslim culture, makes it kind of, like they cater to the tourists and let you, you know, drink and kind of do what you
Raise
want, but
1100.
it's, yeah, just a little bit more, stifled, I guess, in terms
Right.
of, you know, going out and enjoying yourself and feeling like you're, you know, kind of free to do whatever. Tourists in Malaysia definitely were allowed to do whatever, but the fact that you were
Raise
buying
2500.
alcohol from people that strictly can't drink it by law,
A little odd, yeah.
quite strange.
Man, look at these hands. Scott folding the king jack of hearts. Jeff again with the 8s. JD with that big old 4-bet, 2,500.
Yeah, and this is small blind versus button. So how do we have the? Did Slick Rick just call the? I guess he must have just called a 3-bet somehow. Oh no, he 3-bet and JD is old 4-bet. Excuse me. Okay, I'm all caught up. I was like, how did we get here? This makes pure sense. And Slick Rick here is gonna turn the king queen into the 4-bet jam, and JD is like, yeah, well,
Up to you.
let's hope we're flipping.
One time.
JD says once with the 10s.
I love it. Let's go. 60-40 favorite. Can JD hold? So far, so good.
Oh,
Still good, but needs to fade a spade as well.
It
and
does.
He does. $24,000 pot. Pocket 10s. Taking it down, baby.
Show 10 and queen. Pocket 10.
Oh, yes. That is the most celebration we have ever seen out of JD. Welcome back to the stream, my brother.
Yeah.
Off the schneid.
The nit pile is literally right next to it.
We're gonna have to get a little reaction, re-edit video there, huh? That was awesome.
Your hand was suited?
Jump it up.
Oh man, that's funny. And you know that he's that excited because Slick Rick has probably laid a bunch of beats on JD playing kind of wild like this, and JD's just like loving to get one through on it. That's my guess.
And I think they let Rick kind of maybe piddle through the cards there and see what would have happened had they run it twice. JD's like, oh, really? Did you chop it up on the second one? Oh, well, we ran it once. JD's definitely got some of the best shade in the business. We love it when he gets after folks a little bit.
I don't think I'd want to know if I would have chopped it.
No, I wouldn't either. But that's why we call him Joe Daddy, JD. The Don Corleone of our stream. The boss. Big old hand there. And the next closest stack is Scott down there at 11,000. JD's stack is up to 24,000 after that hand. 14.4 of that is profit. Let's go. And Scott's still holding on to that nit button. Got to look down at the Jack Triz. Jeff one worse. That old stink bait.
Yeah, a whole lot of not much over and around to Zach, who's got top of range here. Ace King offsuit variety from the big blind. And Jay here waking up with a real hand as well. Can go both directions. And yeah, I think the 3-bet is going to be much more standard given the orientation. And the hoodie going up. So open big blind 3-bet from the straddle. Zach here with a window to a 4-bet given the orientation.
It's like a urine sample from a guy who has sepsis.
Took all the fun.
You don't drink that twice. That's how you eat.
Oh, what? Carlos.
Don't even want to know.
The 4-bet rip here from Zach. He says, you know what? Let's just end this now. Or if you have something, then let's flip. Kind of an easy out there for Jay. I'm not saying that you need to 4-bet to something non-all-in like all the time, but
You regret the speech now?
I mean, being out of position always is terrible, right? But you just get folds from all the things that you're dominating when you jam. So it's, I don't know. I tend to lean more towards smaller 4-bet there, and yeah, play out of position, but with the betting lead and the range advantage, and keep all of your opponent's stuff like that in there. You know, why not?
Zach thinks every hand's live, it's every hand. So. Unless you have aces.
Always helps when we can see the cards, though, right? Makes it easy to be like, oh, this is what I would do. But I don't know. Each their own. Rip it all in, take it down. Makes sense.
You called the tens?
Raise.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
525. Yes.
Carlos here making it pretty chunky, 525. Slick Rick gonna go set mining with his 2 red 7s. And he's gonna need to find one as he is well behind.
He needs more cards.
I just felt like maybe he didn't know.
Wake up with tens that hand.
That is
No
100.
improvement for Slick and facing a wager. 1/3 pot on the flop. Only one overcard here, so Slick Rick is going to take off a turn card. And he does pick up a gut shot. If Carlos slows down here, Slick Rick would have a couple of different ways to go with it. I think pretty much either way, he should be just trying to get to the river for as small a price as possible. 800 into 2K seems like a reasonable price here. And Slick Rick agrees. 3,600 in the middle. Can he find a 5 or a 7 to get bailed out on the river? He cannot. Front door flush bricks as well. And Carlos will snap check it over, but does not get a bluff out of his opponent. Jack's taking it down.
Nice hand, Mr. Carlos.
Oh yes, and it's yours.
Yeah, working his way up. He is no longer second from the bottom there. Now in 3rd position, only down 3,600. Slick Rick, after taking that beat down by Mr. JD, is stuck 6,400. Scott's still down 9K, but JD up heaps, $14,500. Harley, a distant second, up 4K, not an insignificant chunk of cheddar as it stands.
But no, actually, surprisingly, had a good conversation.
Raise 300.
Yeah.
I will say, never mind.
You got call. Heads up.
Oh, Scott gonna get a little sweat from his Nit Game opponent.
Check.
Not a terrible flop for Jeff.
At 200.
Yeah, in fact, if you're here with just 2 players left in the Nit game, I like a check raise there a lot. Jeff, perhaps a missed opportunity, but I say that, and his opponent has picked up a flush draw here on the turn, which is going to give him reason to continue betting. Perhaps Jeff will have another avenue to a win, but no, Benji is just going to hammer away.
Big old overbet, yeah. Shows the 6 of spades.
Phony Dirksen joining us in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome in.
What's cracking? MMA and Car Addict. I haven't been keeping up with much MMA, but I did get to see, I guess, the last 4 or so rounds the other night of the Canelo fight, which was great with Crawford. RJ and I got out of the tournament live stream, and I got to see the very end of that. Good old-fashioned boxing match. That was a good one. Team America won that one. I do love Canelo, though. I think he's a good fighter, but cool seeing a guy like Crawford who's making a name for himself take down a big name like that.
Oh, so my business partner, so we, and I.
Right,
I'm
that's a
small
call.
part of the
Cost
medical
300 a call.
I just opened it, so he's just a
We have
crypto
typically
guy.
in a hand.
I met him like a year ago.
All right, 3 ways to a flop. 965 in the middle comes 975 Rainbow. Gut shot for Slick Rick.
Have you? Sorry,
Top
I didn't
pair,
see
top kicker for Jay. And a couple of overcards for Scott. Some potential backdoor straight opportunities for that man. So he will make the call. Slick Rick now gets an opportunity to close the action. And he is, in fact, double gutted.
They're on their own time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, plays basically like an open-ender. But rather than just close the action with a call, he is going to raise this up. And Jay here now with an interesting decision. Does he just launch it with the top pair, top kicker?
I can't complain. That's all I have to bitch about. There is.
He does make the call. One of those things where if your opponent has something like 7-8, 9-8, whatever, where it's like they've got a pair and a combo draw, you know, you just kind of get it in there. But no, Slick Rick is going to instantly drill the gutty on the top end and launches all of his chips across the line. Pot size bet for all of the remaining chips.
That's how hard it is,
And well, result oriented, Eric, the 3-bet jam all in on the flop was the correct move. Although Slick Rick might have called with double gutty. I mean, 8 pure outs, right? He might have. Who knows?
I like math a lot. I went to college.
But he's cooked now. Jay cannot win the pot if he calls.
Am I ever going to get a job? So I went to my advisor and was like, hey, like, what kind of engineering has the most math? He said, electrical. Well, I don't do much math, it's mostly software.
Right.
Yeah, really gross spot to be in. If you had the 6-8, nothing changed here, but just something gross about your opponent just leading into you for all of your chips.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough when you get check raised on a connected board like this that doesn't have any immediate, like, flush draw type opportunities. So when you think about hands that are sort of drawing but have a lot of equity, you do think about those sort of 9-8s, 7-8s, things of that nature. And, you know, it's like you're beating them, but you're not beating them by a mile. And then, yeah, you just get a bad turn card and they go all in. What are you going to do? You have 1 pair. It's a good fold, though. Preserves his stack. Just got very unlucky and does find a way to keep the remaining chips.
I feel like oil guys are not the ones like
150. Call 150.
usually get into crypto.
Call. Call.
I'm just like in general. Like, trying to think of the oil guy. I know a couple oil guys. If they're all in, none of them are in crypto at all. They're more of the like Barry Gold in the backyard types.
Got a pretty good return on it these days, too.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. A couple of really nice cards out there for Charlie. Up and down, straight flush draw for that man. Top pair for Scott.
Oh,
Dutch shot to Broadway for Jay.
Wow, Scott playing it a little coy against 3 other opponents. Going to see how things transpose here.
Yeah, I think I said top pair. I mean top 2 pair for Scott. We're gonna check through. We get a free turn card, but no damage done. Scott still with the best hand.
675 out there.
So apparently the deal he had was he signed the thing petered out, whatever.
Bet 350.
He's going to pounce.
1500.
The insta grab and announce of 1500. Wow.
These two in a similar situation. Just moments ago, Charlie, 1 card to come.
Yeah, he got there the last time, right? That's got to play into his mind, too. He's like, oh, I can beat this guy. I hit my draws against Scott. He makes the call. 36.75 in the middle. SPR at 2, and doink, the deuce of diamonds.
Speaking of 2, drop a deuce there on the river.
Yeah, and we get a good result for Scott this time. So a haymaker, an uppercut, and these two gentlemen are going to round number 3 in the future.
That's right. And Jeff, our newbie, is going to have to pay the nit penalty here. So it's been those two neighbors so far.
Yeah, 4 and 4.
Oh, 2 different ones?
Yeah. Put 4 there. And this one next.
On the side.
All right, got it all square. Coach JD sorting us
That's
out.
right.
You got baby doll.
I think this guy's pulling it. Got her back her foot.
Double gutter, double gutter.
I don't even know what he
I think this guy's pulling it. Double gut.
I was just rooting out.
Told you had the nuts. He's not lying.
You see him play king queen off?
I want to thank everybody for tuning in here, TCH Live Tuesday. Everybody's favorite spot for 5, 10, and a quarter. Usually the 50 getting on before you know it, and always the exciting Nit games and high stakes action that you guys know and love here, TCH Live Tuesday. Coming at you out of the fine city of Dallas, Texas. Aaron McAvoy down here in Austin, hanging out with you. Eric Van Loozen up there in the Dallas area. You can find him out on the felt during the weeks and weekends, trying to get himself into the money and onto this final table in the tournament streets. So yeah, looking forward to, we need to play some poker in the same event. That's what we need to do here, Eric. We need to get this thing going, and we need to start slamming some fucking hot dogs at the final table when we both get there. That's what we need
God
to do.
bless. Amen.
God, I hate when he starts chirping and
ADHD with a very hot take. Chucky stronger than Jason. Actually, is it that hot of a take? Chucky's like invincible.
Yeah, and per pound, clearly stronger. Right?
Definitely pound for pound, Chucky infinitely stronger. But yeah, I don't know. All of those are weird because it's like they're invincible all movie, and then they just like suddenly die at the end to, something that could have killed them earlier in the movie. So I think they're both equally fragile to, let's just say, lead female roles.
Damsel in distress. Being chased out by either a dwarf or a big mute ogre.
Check.
A mute ogre. All right, top pair for Slick Rick. Still best through the turn with the 10 kick, and Charlie here top pair, but 7 kicking no good. 2K in the pot here too, so not insignificant. Checks through though, and another jack. And wow, Charlie was on the wrong end of this earlier. The queen 8 versus the queen. No, he was on the right. End.
Yeah, he was on the right end of it. Yeah.
And now he's on the wrong end of it. And Slick Rick here is not afraid to pounce, especially with the fucking the front door diamond. The fucking front door diamond's missing. That was a good.
Freudian slip with the F-bomb.
Flip of the tongue. We're just dropping Fs all the way through the end of the stream here. That's what's happening. The front door flush draw misses, so he's going to get after it for over pot.
The freaking front door.
Flabbergaster.
Yeah.
So Zach here even has the decision, right? I mean, his hand is a bluff catcher. The fact that he has Charlie left to act behind is pretty annoying. But if he thinks Slick Rick is capable of just launching in a bluff here, he could push the call button and have Charlie then wonder what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I think Charlie already is wondering what the hell is going on because he's like, wait a minute. Zach's going to need some serious Botox if he keeps that expression on his forehead. He is perplexed. What the hell do these guys have?
Yeah. Wow. Zach lets it go, and Charlie is going to be faced with the decision. I don't think you can possibly fold here. I think you're just handcuffed to a call. It is a little bit weird that your opponent just thought about it for that long, but honestly, if you put 2 and 2 together, it just makes it more likely that Zach had a piece of this board, which makes it less likely that Charlie does. Or excuse me, that Slick Rick. All that being said,
you're calling
it's
all
a
day
9 that was folded.
Oh! Didn't see that coming, and neither did Slick. Glasses are off.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. An overbet into 2 opponents is not saying I have something that,
6,000.
if it's value, is losing to Jack 7, right?
He calls.
Yeah. No, this is an unfortunate misstep for Charlie. The overbet into 2 opponents says I have all of it or I have none of it. And Jack 7 is now a bluff catcher against that range. So ripping it there is like the quintessential only get called by better and fold out everything worse. Yeah. Tough spot though, rivering the trips like that. So, I mean, I get it. It is a cooler, but didn't have to lose it all there.
Yeah, definitely agree there. I think call just seems like, an auto call type situation there with a hand that strong, front door diamonds, brick, any sort of straight draw bricks. And yeah, that's interesting decision there, but plenty of time left tonight. And we did see Charlie a couple weeks ago get stacked a couple times early, and man, he went on a heater after that and got it all back and then some. So Charlie's definitely capable.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that he was playing with house money all the way up until that point, he's only down his initial buy-in after getting felted right there. Definitely played it pretty hard. It just didn't work out for him. And Slick Rick is now out of the basement. He's actually the second biggest winner here, even after giving JD the full dub a couple more weeks ago.
That's right.
Tony says Jack 9 suited is a possibility. I mean, Jack 9 suited would be the top boat, right? So, I mean, I guess you're saying that he could be repping Jack 9, like turning Jack 7 into a bluff. I don't know if that's what you're saying. But you just don't, you should never be turning a hand that strong into a bluff, right? So when you jam, you should be doing it for value. I mean, I'm saying this as though it's taken for granted, and I understand that everyone's going to have a different opinion about that. But I think when you're at that percentage, like top of range, you have so many other hands to bluff with that you should never be bluffing that far up into your range. And so if you have Jack 7 there, which, let's also be fair, was unsuited, which means he's going to have a lot of funky jacks if he's got Jack 7 offsuit. So you're going to have a bunch of this middling strength jack stuff. Like, you need to be doing a lot of calling, just a lot of calling. Got here, going to take one down.
There you go.
With the combo draw, double gutty.
Another little climb up one rung of the ladder, get himself unstuck. 171 folks tuning in tonight. Thank y'all again very much for joining us. If you're enjoying this live stream, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. TCH streams out of our Austin, Houston, and Rio Grande Valley location. Shout out to the folks down there, the RGV. And of course, our friends in Houston and Austin. Austin will be streaming tomorrow night.
It's like, don't like me. It's too late.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Raise.
All right, over and around to Jeff on the button. He'll take it up to 150. And it looks like we're doing a bathroom run for a couple of our players before perhaps starting another round of the Nit game, as that is what we've seen in the past. King High disconnected board here. Well, not disconnected too much. We got 3-4 and the club, so take that back. But Jeff will get it through nonetheless.
Everybody's playing four-handed.
Yeah, they're four-handed all of a sudden. What the hell?
I think everybody's playing because there's been
Trick or treating? Well, I've done a little bit of tricking, but I haven't done a little treating in a minute. You know me, ADHD. I'm a single man, sleazy E. We're always out there tricking, but no treating. And just like Naughty by Nature said, I ain't into tricking every treat that I'm eating. I don't know how that song goes. Something like that.
It's not like heavy, it's like very light.
You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
I mean, I think the last time I literally went up to someone's door, rang the doorbell, and said the words trick or treat. I mean, I had to have been like 15 or something. I'm pretty sure I was done with that game by probably even earlier than that. Let's be fair. Like, I don't know that I was doing that at 14 even. I mean, it was like free candy, right? So like, why wouldn't you do it until like you absolutely feel like you should be? But I don't know. I think I stopped doing that.
I'm just imagining what it would be like to go through a neighborhood as a 45-year-old man with a beard in like some stupid costume, just knocking on doors like trick or treat. Just seeing how these adults would look at you like, get the hell out of here, you freaking creep.
Well, I think you should do it with no costume at all. Just walk up and do it just like in your regular clothes. And just like dead eye them. Just stare them right in the face and be like, hold your bag out, you know?
Yeah.
They have to bring it here.
We've got quite the hand developing here, as somehow we've gotten 3 ways to a flop. Did not have the more traditional re-raise from Carlos with the ace-king. However, he is going to flop the best draw. And while he's behind the pair of 10s, he's got the plurality of the equity here. In fact, just the majority, 54%, given the overcards and the spades working, given what we know is in the deck still, according to RF Poker.
Hands up.
Turn card 8 of hearts, no improvement for Carlos, and now all of a sudden a 2-to-1 dog. 41-40 in the middle. Jay is all in with the best hand.
Whoa. And a call.
Yeah, Carlos makes the call. Carlos likes to go twice, so we'll see if he can get 2 runouts.
The only one that was like popular.
And indeed we will.
All right, we're ready.
Ace, king, or a spade. Not there. Carlos needs help to keep his stack, and he will not get it.
Pocket 10. Pocket 10. Pocket 10.
All right, so Carlos going to suffer some additional damage, and that is going to take him back down to the bottom of the pecking order. He had worked his way back up a little bit, but now going to be buried just about 2 buy-ins. And Jay is now going to take over second position on the leaderboard, up $4,200.
Yeah, really hadn't gotten super involved there, and found a spot he liked, went with it, and gets rewarded.
Dex here in the chat would call the cops on you. Well, I mean, I think you just doing it in your normal clothes is fine. It's if you put on like a gimp suit or something and try to do it, yeah, it might be crossing some boundaries. But
Showed up in like a diaper with a pacifier.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might get the cops called on me. Or I might get my ass kicked, and rightfully so.
NRG Poker, little insight on Jeff. He's a Jacksonville, Florida regular. All right, all right.
Yeah, we knew he was a Florida guy, but didn't know specifically to that region. So cool, cool. Thanks, Mr. Nit. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah,
You
well,
too, Dex.
Fortunately for our Jacksonville friend, Mr. Jeff, he is buried to the tune of 3,200, and so perhaps buried is not the right terminology, but he is down the better part of a buy-in and going to need to do some work here in the remaining 3 or so hours of broadcast. I want to thank everybody who's hanging out with us here, who's joining us in the chat, and who is just lurking. Thank you for hanging out with us. We look forward to spending the next 3 or so hours with you. Scott going to go ahead and open it up from the low jack. 175, ace 10 off suit.
JD not playing the 7-5 of diamonds. Come on now. He must have felt the heat from Benji. He's got a fresh plate over there from, I believe, Social House.
Oh, I forgot what I said. That my bad.
2 queens, good enough to get the job done here straight away. Is that a restaurant that's in the shopping center now, or?
No, so we have one of our good friends, Jonathan, is kind of taken over, helping out, providing food here. He's got a couple of restaurants, Social House being one of them, and the other one is Egg Daddy, kind of a cool brunch spot. And they do a bunch of different stuff, bowls and different dishes, some breakfast tacos, and does like some bulgogi and rice and some kind of combination like Indian and Asian dishes.
Okay.
Pretty good stuff.
And it's just like, is it a food truck, or they have?
No,
it
they
like
actually bring it here, and they brought in kind of one of those little. I guess it's like an oven, right? They look like a refrigerator, but it's all heated, and you put food in there to keep it warm, and then we have some like little heated pads where we keep the food on that's out here, and they kind of just replenish it as the night goes on.
I see.
Yeah, so you could just purchase it with cash up at the bar area. That's some good options.
Very cool. Yeah, I've played at Texas Card House Dallas many times, and there's a couple of little restaurants around there that I like to go to, but it was always a little bit of a downer that your only option typically was like homeboy with the barbecue thing, like the cart in the alleyway, or just like Uber Eats your food, right? And so, yeah, it's fantastic. Really good development.
Yeah, and he's a Jonathan plays tournaments, but he plays a lot of PLO, and he's been a regular here for a long time, and just worked up a deal with us to kind of be part of the team basically, and provide some great food options for us. So that way, our folks don't always have to go outside of the location when we want to order food or wait. Sometimes forever it seems to get your Uber Eats on, especially like the weekends. I mean, you can wait 2 hours. I waited 2 hours and 20 minutes for a pizza the other day, and that was not fun.
That sounds like
misery,
a human rights violation.
Right, exactly. Call the ACLU. Where's my freaking pizza?
All right, profit and loss here. Benji up $330. Everybody else up in the thousands or down in the thousands. Carlos here stuck the most. 9,300 in the hole. JD up $14,000 and change. Let's go.
What's going on, Lucas? We are doing well on a Tuesday night.
I feel like I miss out a big on like, I feel like a lot of travel.
Oh man, the hand you always love to peel, the ace king suited. Low jack open, cut off, call. Zach not going to three-piece the eights.
Local restaurant makes them and brings them.
Yeah, I can bring
That'll
anything.
bring Scott along for the ride, and we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Excuse me, 4 ways. Slick Rick here closing the action. Whoa, no, this is the 3-bet. Yeah, here we go. This is a 3-bet.
Absolutely. And guess what he's going to run into again?
1800.
His nemesis, the J Diggles, and look at these stacks. 21 and 23,000.
Yeah, the 2 biggest winners in the game and the 2 biggest stacks in the game, and JD here has free reign to put in the 4-bet and doesn't need to go big. We can go to 4,500 here, maybe even 4,300, but
Rate of 4,000.
he leaves 41 out there, but pulls it back to just 4,000. So it's basically a click. And Slick, who already launched it earlier with the speculative King Queen O, which is one of the better hands to just mix in there as a YOLO. Now he wakes up with the straight up like fake aces. Ace 5 suited, getting a really good price. He's out of position, but yeah, he's gonna take one off. And here we go. 3-1 favorite is JD in position with the betting lead, and both players brick. 86-65 in the middle. JD will continue for 17% pot, not quite, or 23% pot, whatever that was, not quite quarter pot. And Slick has just nothing to do here. He is just gonna have to let this go.
Don't be so sure. Let's see. Oh, he does. Thought he might get a little squirrely there. Does let it go. And juicy pot there for JD. 10,665.
And that's what we call him, baby.
Not hand, not hand. Anthony and Walter joining us. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, what's going on, guys? Yeah, I mean, the temptation is always there.
It is, right.
And especially Slick Rick, more capable than pretty much anyone to run a big bluff. But I think, you know, Slick Rick, and we saw it earlier from another player or two here, where it's like, if you do it with this hand combination, then you're doing it with every hand combination, and you're doing it too much. Now, obviously, that's an overstatement, because when you're in the moment, you're going to do a little bit of RNG, like with your soul, which is like, do I feel it? Do I just go for it? And like, I'm not doing it every time. This is kind of like my own version of a roll high, roll low, but you just have no chance to improve. I mean, what are you going to do? Like, hope to get a 4 on the turn to pick up a gut shot? Like, it's just so bad. And Slick Rick knows that he just should fold quarter pot. Like, you just have to let it go.
Of course, that's the flop we wanted last hand. Didn't quite get it. Still had a good hand.
If I bluff, like, I want like, at least like a couple seconds.
Double gutty for Scott here.
Call 300.
Gonna keep the wheels happy. Make the guy feel a little better.
Brick.
Bet 900.
Scott doesn't get out of line very often. Jay probably knows that, but wow.
Yeah, it's a big fold, but it's all the more
Who was
Wanna
it?
make
all
plays?
the more information that
Who
Scott
was it, Scott?
should need to
Jay?
recognize that he's got a lot of fold equity
He does.
when he bluffs.
You add on for 10,000 now? Alright,
I mean, you have to be careful to not overdo it, but that was a really good hand combination there. It's like he's never winning. He's got 10 high. He does interact with the board in a sense that he blocks some of the straights. Like, yeah, go for it.
Absolutely. JD and a few players were like, "Wow, Scott put in a big bluff. Let's see. Who'd you bluff?" Well, Jay was the recipient of that one.
Got him off of the top pair too.
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
just like some, you know, kind of bluff catcher that shrug folded, but no, a real top pair holding.
Lexi says she's just watching to look at Tiffany's nails. Yeah, we've got a table full of good-looking guys too, but yeah, Tiffany always nails on point. They look like they could do some damage. Take an eye out.
Watch yourself. All right, we got some $25 limping going on with a whole lot of nothing there. That is not right. JD must have put in the straddle to begin with, but he's going back to the dish as the King Jack now facing this 3-piece to 550. King Jack suited a lot of hand, especially with Jay just calling. It doesn't really scream like I'm gonna get 4-bet behind. I think I'm calling there, but Benji disagrees. Jay here not gonna let the red 8s go that easily. And are you kidding me, Benji, bro?
That's so gross.
Point, bro.
550? King Jack of spades?
Your opponent that's closing the action has only called. Like, yeah, you're going to play out of position against 2 guys, but like King Jack suited just plays pretty good, especially with this flop. I'm just going to say, it plays pretty good with this flop.
375.
Benji's going to the water. He's like, nope, that wasn't great.
Somebody need a witcher shoot?
One where I both tell your
Well, Benji, we all miss spots like that from time to time. Obviously, the results are different than what could have happened in addition. But I don't know. I'm calling King Jack suited there,
and I think Charlie
every time
rubbed a little salt in that wound, showed the deuce as he's dragging down that pot.
Yeah.
Womp,
There's
womp.
something to be said too about like who you're up against. Now, if that's Scott on the button and puts in the 3-bet, like sure, you're gonna tighten up a little bit, but this is Charlie, dude.
Absolutely.
I mean, give me King Jack suited against Charlie. I don't care if I'm out of position.
very nice Instagram post you made today. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Anyway, we'll stop kicking that horse.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
Tough play down there for Benji. Doesn't work out, but Charlie picks up a nice little pot and gets himself moving in the right direction. He's down less than a buy-in now.
150. 150 cut.
You can outplay me. It's not the cards, it's the players,
I'm not as good as JD.
Wow, single raise and take it here for Carlos. Don't see that too often. But. So I know you're going as Big Gay Al for Halloween, and you may or may not be doing some trick-or-treating out there and getting the cops called on you. But do you normally go to like a house party, or what do you do when you get dressed up?
Man, I haven't been in a while, but yeah, I used to like going to either a house party or had a buddy of mine that has like a little warehouse that he sells a bunch of just kind of random items out of, and he just goes all out for Halloween, and we'll just have just really cool designs and just spooky shit everywhere, and would have like a warehouse party, and that was really cool. Yeah, he actually bought like a big old hearse and had like, you know, a coffin inside of it with a skeleton and just really cool stuff, just, you know, random stuff. So that was down in Houston though, and
Oh, okay.
Don't obviously live there anymore since 2017, so it's been a while since I've been back down there for that. But yeah, always looking into getting into something.
Okay.
Hopefully, I haven't even checked to see what date Halloween is this year, but I'm guessing we will be doing our employee Halloween live stream that we do every year here again this year. So I need to start getting that outfit ready.
There you go. Yeah, it's been a few years since I've like dressed up and gone to a house party, but yeah, I enjoy it. It's always fun. As we've got 5 players involved here with a 4-bet up to 2K though for Benji is going to get the riffraff out of the way as he's going to take down this nice little pot. $1,000 profit here pre-flop. Doesn't have to sweat the cards at all.
Yeah, I'm always curious, like, at what age will I think I'm too old to, play dress up and go to a party? I think it's just funny. I like dressing up in outfits that are just ridiculous and stupid and basically making people laugh at my own expense. So for me, that's the fun part of it, just being a big goober and, seeing what everybody else does. Because, there are people that, like, really enjoy being scary stuff and doing like the whole makeup and that stuff. I like doing more just super silly stuff, but
Yeah.
I think it's just a good time to get people out, just kind of get out of your element.
Yeah, no, we should never be too old to dress up and have a good time
Absolutely.
for Halloween. And yeah, I'm more of the comedy, like sort of side of it as well. I enjoy kind of coming up with either a play on words or some sort of costume that I think is funny, not necessarily just like, oh, I'm going as Dracula or Superman or something like that.
Yeah.
Top 2 pair here for Zach. And top pair 10 kicking for Slick Rick. We could see a little bit of damage going back to Zach a la Slick Rick. But we checked through on the flop, so 2 flush draws now on the turn. Up and down for Charlie. The dynamics of this hand are evolving interestingly as Zach will check a second time.
Jay over there eating some food himself, but he's drawing stone dead here as he cannot hit that ace.
Charlie will attack, a little over half pot. And Slick Rick here, checking back the flop, is pretty close to top of range as far as what he's going to show up on the turn here with. So he is going to put in the raise. And this is music to the ears of Zach, who has played his hand as check, flop, check, turn, out of position against aggressive opponents. And he's got the goods. 2 pair here.
It seems like, I don't know how.
And seems like the 3-piece all-in is the only real option. Don't see a size in between that makes any sense. ADHD going as Costco chicken this Halloween. Let's go. We should go as Costco hot dogs.
That was with 2, so that's probably like 800.
Rated 3,300.
Zach is going to put in 2/3 of his stack. I don't really understand why we don't put it all in. I don't know. I mean,
1,500 in green.
I don't. What?
1525.
No, I just wanted to see what we had done.
Unless he's added on and he's much deeper than what we see on screen, this bet size just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But I mean, whatever. I'm not at the table. Zach is. He's going to do what he do. He's going to make it 3,300 with whatever he's got behind. And Charlie, who is up and down, but no flush draw, already been raised once in the hand. Yeah, he's got to let this go. And back over to Slick Rick, who is now, I mean, this is like the worst possible scenario because he just isn't going to have any better hands. He never checks back pocket 5s, pocket 7s on the flop. Like King 10, this is like literally his best hand. but getting 3-bet, it feels like you're beat. Having the 10 of spades as well, like all of the queen 10 of spades are, I mean, it's only one of those, but like the 10x of spades, I should say, combos that would just launch it here, just gone. 10 9 of spades, 10 8 of spades, ace 10 of spades, just don't exist. Slick Rick, a very sharp poker player. I think he's gonna figure this one out. The other side of the coin is to just go all in and hope that your opponent is drawing. And just get all the money now. But he is going to fold. I think he's spot on. And, I mean, trickily played. Well played by Zach. Just, I don't fully understand keeping the 2350 behind, if that's accurate, and it kind of looks like it is.
Yeah.
Like if he ever gets here with like 6-8 of spades, he's going all in. He's never raising to 3,300. So I just don't get it. But I mean,
I like he showed the king, said top set. You know, Slick's like, wait a minute, I had one of those. You're lying. You're lying.
Yeah, I think Slick should read that as a just like slam dunk, good fold.
I had a good hand.
I handed a car.
I mean, not made one yet.
All right, Lexi with an idea here. She's going to get a shirt that says nothing, and then find somebody who will wear one that says Jet 2 holiday for nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Those are funny little commercials or whatever the hell those are that keep showing up on my algorithm.
Haven't seen them.
You haven't seen the nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday?
No.
It's just some tacky ass stuff, but it's kind of funny.
Well, I'm glad you get in on the joke. I'm over here.
I don't even know who it's
it's
supposed to be making fun of or what. It's just, I don't know. It's poking fun at some sort of culture.
Okay.
10,000.
Same prop bet that you have that.
Race.
Who judges that?
We're gonna check the screen. Huh?
It's gotta be like some.
1,600.
We do a census of the world. We do 1,000 random people, and then they.
No, we're just using Instagram followers. Doing it that way.
No, because Instagram.
Carlos here, a couple of ladies going to raise it up, and all of the cards around that are going to get mucked.
But if you made it exclusive,
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
How's the old week 2 fantasy football in the rear view mirror headed into week number 3 going for you, buddy?
Well, you had part of it right when you said in the rear, because that's where I've been taking it so far in my fantasy football weeks 1 and 2.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, I've been going against top scorers pretty much back-to-back weeks, and I've put up some decent scores, but we may be up for a little tough sledding. Maybe losing my quarterback for a few weeks, Mr. Jaden Daniels, so going to have to find some scrub off the waiver wire and see if I can't get things going.
Yeah, I am in the same boat. The old Jaden Daniels injury this week potentially looming over, as well as I lost George Kittle in week 1. I lost Austin Eckler last week, and my backup quarterback, Mr. Who's the guy that plays for the Jets? Drawn a blank for some reason. Help me out.
Ooh, the King Deuce.
Justin Fields concussed.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it's like I've got backups that are even out or potentially out. So, everybody messed up on my team.
Looky there, the deuce ball. Normally the ultimate brick, that deuce of clubs on the river. But nope, not a brick for Charlie. And flicks a little $500 chip out there on the river and gets snap called by Jeff. Gets the bad news, and Charlie going to take down 840 in profit.
Oh yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I'm on the business side.
Yeah. Like business affiliates.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering.
Like just $6?
Yeah, so I've got 2 leagues. The one league is definitely looking pretty abysmal.
My guys.
As yeah, if Jaden Daniels doesn't play this week, yeah, we're going to like. I mean, it's pretty thin out there as far as replacements, given the fact that Justin Fields is probably not going to be a reliable backup plan. And then still working with some, plug and plays at tight end. I do have Harold Fannin and Juwan Johnson that are both seemingly doing pretty decently, but yeah, going up against the second highest point scorer this week, what are you going to do? You just crush.
I get back in town yesterday.
But we'll see. The season is young, and there are always opportunities for someone to start off slow and come back into things later, or vice versa. We've seen that plenty of times before, so fingers crossed. But we're going to need some wins here soon. You're 0-2, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. 0-2, not a great
start. No.
In the first 5 minutes, the clock comes in time.
All right, 5 ways to a flop. Queen 9 tray 2 tone. Gut shots down. Pair of fours.
Yeah, he did.
Is the best
I was
hand.
wondering if you were going to see that.
And I send you pictures that Jack sent me up sometimes right after.
Dude, I know. I
Pick up
sent
my
him
player.
pictures. It's like always Jackson do
D7 improving to 3rd pair on the turn.
Check. Bet 200.
And what do you know? Scott knows it. He's like, hell yeah, give me that 3rd pair top kicker. Let's get some value.
Call.
And value he shall have. Carlos makes the call. Heads up to a river.
Heads up.
Sit down and it's like completely like
And
right
Omega
guys.
Brick, 2 of hearts. Checky. Pair 7.
It's just
Are
so
good.
funny.
King high.
I was laughing about it yesterday.
Pair 7.
Mike is so funny. It's like,
Nice
literally, he'll be like, the board will come out. He's like, I'm home. Every day.
Yeah, and it's always so ugly too, Eric, when you get into these like injury riddled early season sort of situations where maybe you have some players on your bench that were either suspended or out but planning to come back later, and we're kind of thinking like, all right, they'll be available for me mid-season in case I've had some injuries. But now it's like, no, like literally the injuries are now and I need replacements now. Or I just have to face the potential, of going like 0-4, 0-5 and needing to just like win out to make playoffs. Like, do you just trade away your best players, like your round 1 pick or your round 2 pick, in order to try to piece something together just to get some wins?
500.
Or do you like white knuckle it and hope that it all comes together later, right? It's not pleasant.
Had a lot of success the last few years with just landing a big time waiver wire guy, just because I've been able to, just find them and, before they really blow up, just knowing that it's going to be a stud. So we shall see. But yeah, fantasy football is fun, and poker is too. And we get to talk both on here. Y'all let us know in the chat if you're having any luck so far in your fantasy football leagues.
Yeah, 3-piece here from Benji. This is
Rated
gonna get
1700.
hit by the cold 4-bet out of the blind, although this can't be a cold 4-bet as we don't have any players in between. So Not exactly sure how we got here. I guess this was an initial open, rather. So Slick Rick, the original raiser, 3-bet by Benji. Everybody else fold, and now
The next person
he
was
too
tell me
will
what our
fold.
score is. They like saw my hand. I'm just like, no, I'm like, buddy,
Yeah, I will say that the last 2 years, I have had
they gotta show each other. You show
pretty good success as far as
Exactly, that's really
picking up players that
You were going
were,
really slow. You were going slow.
you know, kind of nobodies or backups or whatever, but then got promoted to significant roles that really helped me with my injuries in the past. And this year, it's like we're just facing the injuries straight away and don't have time for these other guys to potentially progress. So yeah, I'm starting Zach Charbonnet this coming week.
All right.
As one of my starting running backs, and my flex is not a running back because we're real thin at that position now.
Like a fine wine, Chardonnay. Hope he does well for you, my friend.
I mean, given the playtime, the snap share that he's got there with Kenneth Walker, it's not bad. Especially this week, I think they're going to be rolling over the Carolina Panthers pretty handily.
Oh, I see a collision happening here. Big stack JD getting 3-bet by Carlos.
Oh, excuse me, New Orleans Saints, that's who they're playing. But yes, you are correct. Collision incoming. And there's a 5 in the window for JD.
Ruh-roh.
GG Carlos, barring a queen or, yep, just a queen. Running 3-4, I suppose, for a chop.
JD can sniff out that Carlos has a big pair. He might pounce.
I don't think it even matters what JD thinks that Carlos has. This is just like too slam dunk of a spot to check raise, given how deep they are. And obviously the hope is that Carlos doesn't have ace king and then it just snaps into the muck. But yeah, here comes the check raise, 1800. And Carlos is cooked.
Yep.
He will just make the call. So there's a world within which a heart peels off or something like this for maybe. But I still don't see it, right? SPR is 1.5.
Yeah, he's putting JD on absolutely no threes here.
Ace 3 of hearts. I mean, yeah, there's very few, but you're right. But also, like, one of the things that's really important, I would say, about being a player who kind of has a image and reputation like Carlos and like Scott is that when you get played back against by the players like JD and such, you know, you kind of need to know, okay, they know who I am, so they're playing against who I am. And, you know, it's kind of a, he knows that I know that he knows whatever kind of situation. But yeah, Carlos is just screwed here. He's just cooked and goes down to the felt. There's
Goodness gracious, yep. Oh, that is going to do it for Carlos. I heard he said, I'm felted. I'm going to get out of here. So GG's to Carlos, man, just running into it there. Nasty, nasty hand. A couple of really tough spots for him. The one early on there against Charlie. And that one hurt too. So our seat 5 is out, and we will see if we get an alternate coming in. But love to have you on, Carlos. Sorry it didn't go well tonight, but GG's.
Yeah, good game, man. I mean, I was trying to make a point about how, you know, when the boards look like this, but you have the, I mean, it's impossible to like figure it out every time, but there's something to be said for kind of what your image is and how the sharper players play back against you on these boards. Like, what kind of bluffs does JD have there is kind of the question that you have to ask yourself. And if he has something like 7, 8 every once in a while, like maybe you make some like hero fold that gets cooked by a bluff, but it's gonna be just so few combos in comparison to all of the combos that beat you. And I don't know. I mean, you know, the due diligence there is to go back and think about it and be like, all right, so I raised and he called, and like, what does he actually have here, and really piece through it and try to figure out like how much bluff to value there is. I don't know. That's all I can say. But good game, man. Tough sledding here tonight, and we'll see you next time. You'll be back in the mix, and you'll get them next time.
More big pairs. Slick Rick got the jiggities here. He's going to 3-bet.
Yeah, Charlie here. He's on the button, so yeah. I mean, oh wow. I was gonna say a float isn't like completely out of the question, but the 4-bet. Ugh.
Dolly Parton coming in hot.
Yeah, I don't love this. Slick Rick though doesn't have like a good candidate for a 5-bet. Although it is button, and it's Charlie. I don't know. Maybe it is a 5-bet.
No idea.
If it's 5-bet, you probably just launch it.
Big time of year. Big time of year.
Boney Turkison, rewind a hand. There definitely was just some big ol' action on the prior hand. Got some action here though.
Wow, Slick Rick does find the in-between 5-bet. This is a man who knows what he's doing. I don't find this bet.
For sure, we got to do that. I'm in. It's sterile.
Slick Rick on another level. Let's go, baby. Up 20K.
Uh-oh. Anthony says he's coming in town to play on the live stream via Fort Lauderdale. Well, come on out. When are you coming?
Nice. Hell yeah.
See how Shayla's running.
Well, Jeff here is down about a buy-in. He's doing his best to represent the Florida folks, but so far things have not gone his way. We'll see if we can get traction here in the next few hours as we do approach the 9 o'clock Central Time. Still 2 hours left in our fine broadcast here. TCH Live on a Tuesday, 5:10 and a quarter with the Straddles Abundant. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here. And look forward to seeing you each and every week, not just for this game, but for all of our fine live streams across all of the TCH Live platforms. We've got Big O, we've got PLO, we've got Hold'em of various stakes, and of course, don't forget about all of our final table action from our tournaments around the state. Most of the big ones coming out of your city of Dallas, Texas.
Scott going to take one down with a 9, and looky there in the chat. Somebody is headed our way. Z-World coming in hot.
Z-World, let's go.
Saw Scott giving a little shout out to his daughter Shada. She's out there playing, splashing around in some cash games out there. And he brought up an old story that Shada probably didn't want to relive, but last time she was on our stream, with her and Benji had that same hand, if you remember, Aaron. Benji had, I think, pocket 4s or 6s or something, and she had the queens, fresh off of winning the very first PLO flip. And he hit a set on her. And she had the overpair, and same result. Womp, womp, womp. So,
yeah. No, it's just a cooler, man. You have an overpair on the dusty little board. Yeah, you're gonna get stacked. And
you got it, right? I'm paying you off.
Well, and how many times have we been there before too, where it's like you feel it, you just feel it in your bones. You're like, I'm getting wrecked by a set or some
but
sort
I can't
of like.
Fold.
Yeah, because like if I fold this, then I fold everything, and I get it, man. Like I get it. But there is a a path through the forest, man. We can all find it, but to do so reliably takes a lot of experience, and you gotta make a lot of mistakes. You gotta consistently be like, if I fold this, I fold everything. I call. Oh wait, I lost again. Right? Like you have to do that a couple of times or many times, however long it takes before you're like, okay, every time I see this and I do it, I lose. And all of the other times where I have the overpair and they just check call me, I win because like they're not showing aggression and they're just not bluffing me. Right? It's like, how many times do you say, if I fold this, I'm folding everything, I call, and then they just like YOLO over this like eat high complete nothing burger? Like it just doesn't happen, right? Like even the best players aren't rarely doing it. That all being said, sometimes people will, but
I thought we might have a weird spot for Charlie here where he was thinking about doing something silly, but I don't think he had enough out there in the pot, and obviously didn't connect at all with King 6. And we can see there Jeff is going nowhere with those same queens. But Charlie does fold, and Jeff takes one down.
Oh, I came back at the third time.
Is she coming in? No.
yeah, there's nothing worse than being in a position of like, I have an amazing hand. This is one of the best hands I'm ever going to have. And I'm being raised by an opponent on a board that completely favors them. And I just don't see them bluffing me very often. But can I really fold? Can I be that much of a bitch and just fold? Like, God, dude, it's so bad. It's so hard to be in that spot. Slick Rick here looking at some premiums, but he may face a little bit of resistance here from Jay, who's going to cold call the 3-bet. I don't hate this. I think with this hand combo in particular, you can just make the call. It will invite Charlie in, and he'll have to play out of position against 2 players, but Jack 10 suited plays quite well. And, well, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, 2 overcards. Not great.
Makes it better.
Check, check, Slick Rick. Very disconnected, low board, and bet with impunity. Charlie here, now that there is no longer a third player involved, can definitely float this for 600, and he will.
You can also just play 8. A couple guys want to play.
But this turn is not inspiring.
Give him a few minutes to respond.
Check.
Yeah, but not play turns.
There's probably like an interesting like GTO computer world where you're like, all right, the 3 sort of favors all of my like pocket 5s, 6s, 7s, whatever, so I can do some sort of leading here, whatever. I don't know, maybe not. As it stands, I mean, just like, yeah, check and give up with King 10 seems like standard play.
1800.
What was your name?
Huh?
What's the hand?
He had queens up set 5 and 6 high board. 6 high deuce.
All in on the flop?
No, all on the turn. 4 turns.
4 turns?
A little bit of chatter about the hand against Carlos. But yeah, you could hear it in JD's voice. He's like, yeah, I coolered him. Like, what are you going to do? Flop a set against an overpair? Like, got
6
him.
high board, yep.
Yep. Just got him.
Oh, John. I heard Dong.
Dong doesn't like to.
He doesn't even play on the stream like that. Yeah.
I played on the stream with him at least.
Yeah, but he doesn't do it anymore.
You only do it now if it's a real big. We'll feel the option.
You gotta make it 25, 50, 100. Bigger?
They're talking about one of the players that we had play on some big streams, the player known as Dong. And they said he only wants to play if it's real big. Well, boys, schedule a real big game. We would love to see it. Big 25, 50, 100 plus. some of those 50 to 100K pots again, like back in the day.
Yeah, God, or even 200K pots. We
Yeah.
saw real silly shit back then. Ace 10 versus 8-5. Going to be a flop 8-high flush draw for Charlie.
100.
Benji, though, with the betting lead and range advantage on this board, he'll continue for $100. And Charlie will click it up to 300. Well, Rebel, you missed Carlos getting felted with pocket queens against pocket fives, JD flopping a set and getting max value. Benji here will fold to a small raise. This is honestly a little bit interesting. I'm not saying that like ace 10 is just like a simple snap call, but having the ace of diamonds is a very relevant card. And for only 200 more, I feel like the computer is for sure calling. So perhaps a bit of a misstep there, perhaps not.
Who's coming?
Benji's up $50 though. T-Bell, here we come.
Let's go.
Jack Castro, Arby's little brother. Yeah, I like it too. That's good.
Tell him come.
Bring him over.
R.I.P. indeed.
Indeed.
75.
If you want some, we have COC. It's fine.
3 hour mark. We just hit it. Hand number 74.
And Scott gonna raise it up. Jack 9 suited, called in 2 spots. Charlie gonna defend the Woody. Picks up the butt flush draw.
In the butt gut, right? The butter gutter.
The butter gutter and the butter flusher. Pair of jacks on the turn. Scott improves to the best hand over the ace high, and well, that's going to be good at Showdown. 230 in the middle. He'll bet right around pot and take it down.
If you're in a 10, it's rough. It happens every once in a while. Some tournaments.
They did the main one there.
That's when you used to play the main.
Yeah, they did the main like 3 years ago.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Day 401D. Having a good time.
I would have played the main when you buy my
Did I buy your action in the main?
Just
no.
1980 or now?
Just buy 50%.
1980 or
And
now?
me and you shop it.
I'd buy it 0.8.
0.8? No, give me 1.2. Fuck.
1.2? You just told me you've never cashed
Small
it.
blackness.
Nice. And I've seen you in a few TCH.
I just go low 1.2.
Good luck with that.
Benji over here trying to get markup with no result.
Get to 3 days and then just.
Straight to 150.
No, I think
Good
my
luck.
composure is better now.
Oh, maybe it's not Benji. Who is it? Ask him markup. Oh, Jay.
Raise. 600.
Charlie here, ace queen, 3-piece to 600. Scott will relinquish the ace 7 suited rather than put in a 4 bet.
We're high in the mug.
You have any tournament coaching? You offer tournament coaching? Harvey's got you.
Well,
And
God
Charlie.
bless you, Anthony.
Yeah.
You won a couple, right? Like 3?
Smaller one.
If you were watching that game this weekend, which of course, as a Cowboys fan, I know you were, but
You made the Phoenician one, though.
I still believe it's the Lord's team because that win we pulled off out of nowhere. Goodness. There was some spiritual something in Aubrey's cleats, that's for sure.
50 to cost.
Man, yeah, well, the fact that you needed it to come from a foot to win that game
Insane.
should say all that needs to be said about those Dallas Cowboys.
That,
I mean, they played all right, but damn, dude, like, what is up with that defense? They can't
Oh,
stop
yeah.
anything.
No. I mean, they made some really good halftime adjustments against the Eagles, but of course, before that, it was just watching their quarterback run all over us and Saquon, and then, okay.
Now, Russell Wilson, baby, the ghost of Russell Wilson.
Yeah, throwing those moon balls, just dropping them in.
Dude.
And safeties looking like they don't even know which direction to look, and just can't find the ball. And then somehow, some way, Russell gifts us one in the overtime period, and we say thank you, sir,
Second in chips has
for throwing a moon ball to no man's land. And the aforementioned safety that couldn't cover nothing says, "Oh, there's the ball, coming right to me."
I mean, obviously second.
And then they still had to kick a 60-yarder or whatever.
Yeah.
Ready to 150?
Oh yeah, that's the moon ball we're talking about, man. It's what he's good at. Been good at that forever. I mean, we made him look like the second coming of Joe Montana in that game. We really did. I mean, he looked like the old Russ.
OG Russ was good, man. I remember OG Russ.
I mean, and he's still, people that act like he can't play anymore, they're out of their mind. It just, wasn't the best squad that he had in Pittsburgh. And same thing, obviously, in that couple years in Denver. It just was ugly looking. And, I mean, he didn't play great, but you have some weapons around you, too. And he's got some serious wide receiver weapons for sure now.
That's for sure. I mean, Wandale Robinson looked like a superhero.
Oh, yeah. I laughed at a buddy of mine that I think drafted Wandale in like the 4th or 5th round. But maybe he knows what he's doing.
No, he deserves to be laughed at because I got him in like the 14th round. Then
Exactly.
dropped him because I had injuries in week 1, and now that guy's like a PPR stud. Like I knew he was gonna be, but now like he actually got yards and a TD too, right? Like,
yep.
Yeah, Wandale looked good this week. I don't think he's gonna repeat that, but if he keeps getting 10 targets a game for us, it doesn't matter how bad you are, like, or how short yardage you are, you're gonna put up PPR points.
Exactly.
But yeah, I'm sad. I had him, and now he's gone. And I don't know if I want to spend my waiver priority to try to get him.
to get him back?
I mean, but wide receiver is not my problem. I have quarterback and running back issues, like real bad, because everyone's broken.
Ready to 150.
All right, the ace queen of J, raising it up. Charlie with one of my favorite suited one gappers, the old 7-9 or 9-7.
Yeah, like I have Puka Nakua, the #1 overall like wide receiver through 2 weeks. Like that's my shining gem of accomplishment. Everyone else is just like lying in a heap on the fucking floor.
Hot garbage.
Well, I mean they're good players, they're just broken, man. Well, anyways, we got top pair and top kicker for Jay, top pair and a distant second for Jeff. Charlie here. 3 to a straight flush.
Exactly. I knew he was calling, baby. Let's go. Suited one gapper, and now the gapper hits.
6 of hearts, one time. On the
one
turn.
time.
No, I'm gonna use it.
Oh, what is that?
And so.
The one that has the most followers.
So relevant too.
Followers?
It did hit.
You get followers. You get followers. You have the most followers.
He's queen here.
700.
700, yeah, I was going to say in line for a size up, and then I thought he put 500 for half pot and was like, eh, it seems a little low, but yeah, 700, there we go.
Yeah, it's coming in like 2 weeks.
And even Jeff gets out of the way. Wow, what a fold there.
Discipline, yeah. A lot of times you're not running good, you hit a hand like a top pair, kind of average kicker, you may just call all the way down, get yourself even more stuck, but Jeff's showing some patience. And of course,
yeah, you're also liable to get run over by the Queen Jacks and Queen Tens and such of the world that just are barreling every turn with the range advantage, but, does dodge a bullet there.
Land, I used to own the land, but I sold the land I had to rent.
Did you win that place?
So I just,
That's yours.
I don't do much.
So you're like that Monty guy.
I just collect. Yeah.
Chilling Dallas, the mansion.
I gave you or no?
I think you gave me one already.
Oh, it wasn't that one?
No.
Just give her a try. Just give her.
Yeah. 150.
All right, 150 to go, and instant 3-bet from Scott.
25.
Suited blackjack hand for Charlie. Scott here looking pretty good to pick this one up, and he will. No further resistance.
We finished it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, next season,
Scott,
that's
thank you.
enough.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm about to watch the
Billy Bob's great.
Yeah.
He makes the show. I've heard like from people in the industry, you probably know that like some of the stuff that happens is like pretty ridiculous. Like it would never happen. Like when he gets the guy dies on the rig, like from the thing, they're like that would never happen.
I didn't finish that part yet.
It's a random guy. It's not any main character that dies.
Which is a big reason.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's over the top. It's got a little bit of bad climate
You know, like the cartel stuff.
The story's good.
I'm a poker player. Some of that cartel stuff.
Rated 150.
We'll have to see after this hand here, those win-loss numbers up again, because there's clearly one big winner tonight. And I bet you could guess who that is just based on looking at the mound of chips in front of said player.
150.
Slick Rick going to take down a little easy one there. Of course, Slick Rick has a big stack as well, but he is actually just up 1.7K. It is JD over there with 37,000 in his stack, 10 of which he bought in for, but the 27.6K in profit leaps ahead of the next closest profit player, who is up about 3 or 4K. Goodness. It is the night of the J Diggles. Who can stop that man? 2 more hours left in the stream. RJ Dupree will be joining us in just under an hour. Finish off this stream with me.
All right, did I miss anything?
No, nothing crazy. Came right back into a great flop for Jeff. Not much happening here for Charlie with the 54 offsuit.
Bet 200.
You want it next one or no? You don't have to. Don't take it.
This one's all good.
I mean, don't take it if you don't want it.
But then again, the next one should be.
Although, yeah, exactly.
When I took last,
You gotta wait.
I said it's off.
All right, so Trailblazer Tour Season 2 kicking off here in about a week and a half. Eric, you got the flyer for us for the upcoming dates?
Yeah, I do. I wanted to put this flyer up again. You can scan that QR code there. But last year we had over 7 million in prizes for the Trailblazer Poker Tour that hits all of the stops. You can see that Dallas and Las Colinas are going to get 2 stops. And, of course, it's coming up. Boom, September 25th. And it's starting right here in the DFW area. So definitely check that out. We'll put that up again after this hand to look at those dates. But the satellites for the PLO event and the main event are actually starting as early as tomorrow. So get online and check the tournament schedule. You can check Poker Atlas for that schedule, or you can check TexasCardHouse.com, click on Dallas and tournaments, and find that schedule. But yeah, a lot of awesome opportunities to get in to those big events.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, Tony, I had to go deal one hand real quick. It was dropping a deuce, and Tony hit the butt flush. Ace Queen versus King Jack, 2 overcards apiece, up and down, excuse me, gut shot rather, for Charlie.
Bet 300.
Why would you ask him that?
Because he's Asian. And then typically when I go in there, they all look like him.
Heads, 300 and a call. Okay, we get.
I sold it the most buck too.
All right, still 2 players to the turn.
I mean,
Queen would be spicy.
Your friend here's not Chinese.
He's
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Show us that turn, mama.
what? I guess right.
Well,
That's
apparently,
525.
check over to Charlie, who is going to put a bet of 600 out there for half pot. Looks like a 5 or 6.
6 of hearts, I believe.
That's a lucky thing.
Hearts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Take a look.
So pretty much squad douche. Zach here with the best hand, but can he defend across multiple streets out of position with just ace-queen high? Appeal here would be pretty baller, and I think that it's not terrible. It's just not like super winning. So yeah, the fold is pretty reasonable as well.
I did research on this guy. I watched a little bit of
I did
it.
decent one. But I was kind of drawn.
Might
have been good, but I was kind of drawn.
Nice little pickup there for Charlie as he probably needles Zach and says, "King high good, bro." What do you think?
But
No. Charlie here stuck the most, 7,500 in the hole. Scott down 5,400. Benji no longer going to Taco Bell. Sorry, man. You are eating dirt tonight. It just no Taco Bell for you. You're down 40 bucks. Everybody else though, up or down quite a bit more. JD up $27,000. Damn.
Hot
Fishing
damn.
over here.
No, you might have diamonds.
JD's wondering why he ever didn't come play the stream the last few weeks, man. He's like, oh yeah, I go and I play the stream and I win $20,000. Why do I not do that every week?
Go to 150.
All right, 150, 4 ways.
We got 4 blanks.
All black cards represented. What do you think? We get 3 red cards on the flop?
At least 2.
All 3.
Boom, boom, boom.
He said he was like 20 minutes away, like with just. He's coming from home, so.
Queen 10 here. Top pair, queen kicking. Everybody has a pair.
325.
Zach, can I go for a value? 325 could get called by any number of these players. Charlie here with 2 players left to act behind. A little bit awkward for him, especially given the fact that it's going to be real tough for him to improve. Not even sure if he wants to see like the deuce or the 4 of hearts. So he will make the call. The other 2 players get out of the way, and sure enough, there is a heart on the turn, but it is the queen of hearts. Top 2 now for Zach. Wait, did Benji call? Is he in there with the 4s?
No, there we go. Get at him. Get on. Get.
Y'all go on and get.
That sounded like an angry Southern woman.
Well, that was what it was meant to sound like. Now you don't want to get. All right, now top 2 for Zach, and he's going to bet. And Charlie going to go on and get.
Any drinks on this stage?
Can I get a Snickers from you?
Snickers?
Yeah.
Drop the duck.
Cash flow?
Yeah.
Or the deuce. And there it is. Charlie has gone, and he's got something.
All right, gentlemen, that's my last hand.
All right.
Thank you so much, everybody.
The lovely Miss Tiffany is done for the night.
Give y'all. Have a good night.
Great job.
Chitty, thank you.
How much you flipping for this time, boys?
Give this hand.
Deuce?
All right, another $200 PLO flipperoo. And I believe this is my brother from another mother, the Danish, Mr. Dane, coming in hot.
The Danish Dane?
Yeah, I just always call him Danish.
Same side?
Same.
But Dane is the man.
You pressing? Yeah,
He's one of those guys that's kind of quiet when he deals, but then out of nowhere he'll just hit you with a little,
Oh, you were saying Twitch?
a couple of some dry humor and some funny jokes, and he's good people, man.
You're out of nowhere, huh? I like that.
Yeah. But it's cool because he stays focused on his job, which is super important for these dealers.
Gotta fade games too.
Loud, busy rooms and people talking every which way and
Okay. I got 6.
acting out of turn and doing all that stuff, and he's got one of those overly talkative dealers that just gets distracted and tries to get involved in every damn conversation. Sometimes that is tilting, but
I
Dane is
feel
a
you.
true professional.
Broadway.
I love that.
Not gonna look.
I feel you. There's a really good middle ground of a dealer that's like personable and
100%.
like gregarious, but not sort of overly so. And I agree with you in that I like it when someone is very just like nondescript and super like kind of quiet, and then all of a sudden will just like hit you with a zinger that makes you just like fall out of your chair laughing.
I've been straight
I seen a
That's where
diamond,
it's
diamond,
I have fucking 6 high.
Nothing but the finest dealers at all of our TCH locations around the state, though I will tell you what, if you come down to TCH Social here in Austin, you will not be disappointed. We have only the cream of the crop, the top of the top. I mean, it's literally night and day here between TCH Social and any of the other locations that are competitors around town. It is just a place to be.
Absolutely. Well, Charlie going to take down that $1,800 there. Had a king high flush and that PLO flip.
I like money.
Probably get at least one more Nit button game, but they may wait until that 5 seat is filled. I was told that our man Z World is on his way, so hopefully we see him shortly.
Yeah, Z World should be in there like already, man. He said he was on his way.
So I just took a peek into the future, which is through the window of the production room next door. I don't do that during tournaments because I don't ever want to see who gets knocked out before it actually happens. But I just peeked out there just to see her camera view that she looks at, which is actually 100% live, not on a delay like we are. And boom, Z-World is on the table. So he should be showing up here definitely before the next 15 minutes because I saw into the future.
Z-World on the table, and while you may see the live feed of the video, you will never see whole cards face up because RF Poker has all of that under wraps. All of our action tracking going on in real time, but with no whole cards shown. So we either know that your cards are scanned or not, and that's all we know. We do not know what you have. So can't go back and fix it unless the cards are on their backs, and that is the game integrity that you get here at TCH Live.
All right, so we do have a third person in this hand. We've got Charlie 3-betting with Ace-King. Slick Rick has made a call here. So we're waiting to see his holdings.
All right, fellas, 3 of you.
And we'll get those back in the mix here shortly, as we're going to get a queen high flop here, disconnected board. Top pair for Zach with the 8 kick in, and of course with Slick Rick in there, we'll have to back it up just a bit to get our whole cards all put together.
Zach staring down Slick Rick because he does still have a hand.
Yeah, and for whatever it's worth, I thought I remembered Slick actually having a pretty decent hand, but I don't know. We'll get it scanned back in here in a moment, or rather up on screen. Back over to Zach here. It's a little bit of an awkward spot because you don't really want to invite a bunch of players in to see multiple cards, but this is a very dry flop, so top pair is either like really good or really bad. There's not a lot of in between. Now the ace on the turn obviously going to change things as Charlie picks up top pair. And whether you're Slick Rick or Zach, you should be looking at this turn card with a lot of uncomfortability, unease, other such words, and just hoping to get to showdown. As it stands, Zach is lining up a bet here, and I do not understand what this is accomplishing. There is Slick Rick's hand scanned in, and indeed it was the top pair. I thought it may have been a queen, but now that we see it on screen, we see just how strong that hand was. Betting 1900. Yeah. It's like an equity denial play, but you just don't need to deny equity. If your hand is ahead, what are you afraid of? A 2-outer or a king? We're talking about 5 outs, man. There's no need to build a pot here with a queen 8. Couple of perplexing plays here from Zach tonight. I think most of the time Zach is on my wavelength. And I mean, I don't claim to have all the answers, but you know, I'm going to say my piece, and I think that is not quite right. Charlie here has the winner, and we will go check. Zach will find out the bad news. Betting into the Nizzleburgers on the turn.
You have it there? I thought you might have had 2 pairs.
I'll let you get the buttons good.
Zach says he let him get there. I don't know that that's true. Yes, he could have raised flop, but queen 8, I think, a perfectly reasonable check call candidate, and then just check fold candidate or check back. Jay gonna give him the old pat on the shoulder. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, we watch this show every week, Eric, and
we do.
We've gotten to know some of these players quite well, and obviously we just see a lot of really good play on here. I mean, from start to finish, from every player at the table, we just see some really fun play. We see a lot of really like deep, insightful pre-betting and four-betting, and you know, choosing good combos. And sometimes you're just gonna like kind of miss a spot on the flop, maybe in your mind, and then go for it on the turn, thinking now's my time to pounce. And it's just kind of like, no, you just didn't need to quite do that. Whatever, it happens.
Finally.
How many times have I looked back on a session, Eric, you think, and been like, wow, I could have done that better? I'll tell you what, pretty much every damn session I play.
Absolutely. I mean, there's so many parallels with sports and other things in life where a quarterback's going to want that one throwback or that one decision. You know, there's so many times where you're like, God, I missed so much value on that turn or that river. Or, God, I didn't need to value own myself there. Or, you know, oh, if I would have just 3-bet instead of just flat here, I could have got this one guy. You know, there's so many of those just decisions that you just like, you're never going to play flawless poker. Sometimes it feels like that, but there's still going to be a slight mistake or lesson to be learned every single session. I mean, every hand that you're in is a story, and you know, you have the ability to change it on several different streets. So it's such a cool game.
Yeah, you're a partial author of every story that's written out there. And yeah, I mean, there's nothing quite like looking back on a hand and being like, God damn it, I already, not only did I see that story before, but I knew the damn ending and I did it anyways, right? Like, we've all been there. And like, sometimes you just have to like reread the book and like suffer through the consequence and be like, oh yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Well, the Lord has entered the chat, Aaron. He reminded me that his last name is not damn it.
Sorry, we apologize for mispronouncing your last name.
Yes, sir. Forgive us, for sometimes we don't know what we do.
Every time?
Every time.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
60% of the time, we screw up every time. All right, hand 88. 3.5 hours. Got another 30 minutes with my man, Money McAvoy.
They blind you automatically here?
Yeah,
I'm going to drop a gamble in the chat. Let's see. Can we hit something good?
Check those points. Gamble.
You get blinded when you're not here?
Hey, let's go. Hook a brother up. 246 to get up to 2446. That's like math and stuff.
Are you twice?
I think I'm up at like 30 points, man. This is like a high point for me.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
You got to gamble. What?
Boom.
Bro, you got to gamble 11 of those points instantly. Do it now.
Do it.
With now. Well, there is Queen High two-tone flop. Zach here with a gutty and backdoor spade. Z World is butt in seat. Wagered 12 points. Can Eric Van Loosen
Talk to me, Goose.
find a win? He
Yes,
can!
sir.
Oh,
There.
let's go. 43, dude. Where are you gonna retire, man? Are you gonna go to the Cayman Islands, or
Just
where are you gonna
might.
go with all these points?
Just might. Colombia.
Ooh, I hear good things. I hear good
Yeah, I
things.
do too.
All right, Z World, butt in seat. This man is locked and loaded. He's got chains. He's got hoodies. He's got chips.
Got them ears lowered, looking sharp. Handsome feller.
Man,
Gonna be an uncle soon because his big bro's having a bambino. Let's go. Good time to be Z World.
that's right. Zach here gonna bet the double gutty on the turn, and JD ace king high hits the muck. Slam that 10 high on the board, Zach. Come on, man. You gotta get some energy back from Jay Diggles over here.
Second pair.
Oh no, he just casually mucks the 10 high.
Queen 9 is probably the best thing.
He's gotten owned twice tonight. Come on, you gotta slap that one back.
Oh, this is bad vibe.
Slick Rick is up $25. That is
I fold set.
good for at least 2 meals at the Taco Bizzle.
I'm telling you what, man, I might be burying $25 worth of T-Bell tonight, man. I got a hunger that only $25 can satisfy.
Are these games still running?
All that hot dog talk and all these plates or whatever the hell they're eating on screen over here, man. I'll tell you what, man, $25 can only go so far. Inflation or otherwise, I'm ready to put that down.
Yeah, I'm not getting out of here till 11, so we're not going to be cooking anything when we get home. We're going to be stopping at the Bell, I believe, on the way home as well.
Bell, baby, a brewing.
Run for the border.
Zach here. Ace King suited. You know, some people think that Ace King is a drawing hand or it don't play well or some shit. I'll tell you what, every time I look at this hand right here, Ace King suited, I am ready to go.
He is ready to go for heaps.
I don't know about all in here. Once again, what are we doing here, Zach? But he says I'm winning it all, or I'm winning none. I don't know. Zach's pulling he's pulling some moves here tonight. I'll tell you what, I am not on board with the Zach attack tonight. Right? Like, tell me I'm wrong, Eric. Like, most times, like, Zach does something, I'm like, yeah, I get this.
Well, yeah, he kind of,
I'm like all over the place. I don't get this.
JD usually plays the part of our Adelstein. Zach kind of plays the part of a little bit of a Negreanu. He always calls out people's hands and, you know, kind of seems to make the right moves, whether it's making a tough call or a fold.
Yeah.
But yeah, got a little extra gamble in him. You know, somebody bet 600 into him. He says, "I raise you 11,700." You know,
Let me just 20x you, bro. Get fucked.
Very well done.
getting after it for sure.
I mean, if the Nit game was on, okay, like sure, maybe. But
That's what losing is like.
Nit game, they were talking about the Nit game. They didn't even put it on yet. I don't know. Maybe Zach. Maybe hit a pre-roll in the parking lot or something. I don't know.
Going for a big double. Just says, "Break me or pay me."
I think Zach was hitting the pre-roll in the parking lot. That's my vote. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got the head shake going.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you asked, because it's coming Jackson when you Oh! Oh, shit.
Ace 10 deuce, close, but bottom pair, top pair, and third pair. Check, check, check. King on the turn.
2-piece for Z World.
Welcome to the table, sir.
It's Zach's world. Y'all are all just living in it.
I have it with George. Jackson Goose, and I have my
Slick Rick here once again checking flop at near top of range,
Take auto on every
and he's just going to call this time.
Oh, Scotty folding the eights.
Can you even believe what this board is, like, given what those 3 hands were?
You take a picture and just send it to him.
Nuts.
I mean,
Super
Z-World is
nuts.
going to get the value because there's just no folding here for Slick. $400, like, yeah, take my money, half pot.
Then the Pilo flips, like fold and hold shit. You take a picture of your fucking hand.
Oh, they wouldn't let you hold it?
Yeah. I mean, you know you're beat. You know, like, you have ace jack, you know you're beat, and you still call because, like, you can't fold for 400. It's just like one of those annoying spots where we all just lose $400.
How are you both of aces?
Yeah.
First one.
You're like Googling.
All right, Zach's still up 7,500 despite the questionable plays this evening. I kid, but I just feel like we're on a little bit of a different wavelength tonight. That's all. Jay here up 2,600. Z World up a cool grand after sitting down a few moments ago, and JD still our biggest winner, $26,000. That's 1,000 trips to Taco Bell, bro.
Goodness. Rebel Poker, I share your sentiments, brother. I miss the times where meal combos were $3.24. That was what $2.99 plus tax was back in the day.
Oh my god.
That was a Wendy's meal.
Like we have a squad.
Burger, fries, absolutely.
I would
Crazy.
go to Taco Bell, bro. I know we've talked about this before. I would go to Taco Bell in high school, and I would get the grilled stuffed burrito. Just the ground beef regular, like base level grilled stuffed burrito. The thing was the size of my forearm, and it was $3.99. It was an entire meal for $3.99. Now, no chance.
Very nice man.
It's like walking uphill both ways to school, bro. We're that guy. We're our grandpa now. But we're talking about Taco Bell.
There goes Zach, pretty much calling out a hand. Told Jay, you got 2 kings. So I'm folding my ace 5, and he shows him the jack. Maybe he's getting back locked in after that all-in jam for almost 12K. So here we go. Buttons are now turned over. I was wondering why they had them all upside down. Game is on and active. Nit Game Initiated. Oh, Julian. Dude, I don't even know where a Wendy's is next to me. There's no Wendy's close to me, so I'd have to go searching for one. But it says the biggie bag still hits for 5 bones.
Yeah, well, you need the bag for after you finish the meal. I don't know, man.
Right? The square burger? Is that still a thing?
There was a time where Wendy's was one of my go-tos, but I will tell you what, man, it was like 50-50 hit or miss, bro. And that's not where you want to be. King Queen suited here for Z World, 3-piece to 700. No chicken nuggets of any variety. Back over to Benji here. He's got an easy fold. Zach, though, on the button, Ace Jack O. Played this as a call in position. I think this is a spot, I hate to say it, where the call does make a little bit of sense. Ace Jack, just a lot of hand if you're not going to 3-bet it pre-flop. Cheesy gordita crunch here for Julian B. Hill.
That's
Don't
mine.
get cheaper options. Hell yeah, let's go, bro. I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, where you just like call and lose a big pot. Like it just feels like you're destined for that. And yeah, Zach, he feels that too. He's just gonna let it go. Yeah. I mean, I think we just have to 3-bet that against Benji Open, right? Kind of like.
I did not remind him. I promise I didn't.
We just don't get here if we 3-bet.
I'm not getting
I
another
think
button.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Zach hit a pre-roll in the parking lot.
All right, so Julian nailed one of my favorites. I do get the cheesy gordita crunch. I take out the lettuce and ranch sauce, and I add nacho cheese. I get 2 of those in a drink, and it's $15. So Don't really feel like it's cheap, but whatever. Take my money.
At all, dude. Damn.
They're so good though. You know, you got that outer soft wrap around the crunchy taco. Just
Well, that's why I like the double stack taco, man. That thing's like $2.79. That's still like pretty affordable.
and I'm gonna murder some T-Bell on the way home. No doubt about it.
We're living our best fat boy lives over here, aren't we?
For sure.
Dude? Rebel, it is not because anyone mentioned Taco Bell. It must be because you crammed whatever the hell you did into your face a little too hard. You got a little too frisky there, buddy. All right, Ace Queen offsuit Slick Rick here, 3Ps, and take it down. 690 shows the hand. Gets
down.
rid of the knit button, and we're down to still most of the field remaining.
That's like everybody except for two. Yeah. Well, there's our profitable players. One is up, the new man, Z World, 1.3. Jay up 2.9. Zach up 6.9. Dinner for two. And JD up 26 frickin' $1,000. That's why he's Joe Daddy. Welcome back to the stream.
Joe Daddy. Welcome back.
He's an animal. It always helps when you spike a set of fives on a 6-high board against queens.
You know, it's pretty good. And then also, like, get tens and just be like, I'm not folding against this young kid over here on the button who thinks he can punk me with king, queen, O. Like, no, bro. Run it twice, still get owned.
Yeah,
no, run it once, get owned.
11,000 plus, and you want to rip it into me, and I got tens?
Yeah.
Got it.
Get your turd spurgled, bruh.
1,000.
Hey, pocket tens. Slick Rick has them this time.
We've seen eights a lot. They just finally snuck a set. They've been folded more often than not tonight.
Yeah, and again, I mean, this is one of the times where, yeah, you just kind of fold them, and begrudgingly so, but Zach has done like the opposite of everything I've said, so yeah, he's
He did. He's a big CD Lamb fan. He's ripping it.
Oh no!
Really?
What?
Twice?
Sure.
All right, we're gonna rip it twice.
CD
yeah.
Lamb. CD Lamb, can he finally learn to catch the ball like he did this week?
Zach is up a creek, man.
For heaps.
Well, nothing there.
Ooh.
Drawn to an 8 and an 8 only. No good.
Oh, he has 9.
Second board.
You're getting
I'm
slow
not slow
rolled.
rolling. I'm not slow rolling.
Please slow roll.
No, you actually have it. I have a pair.
Oh.
The only pair that hasn't hit. Literally.
No 8. Zach goes down to the felt to the tune of 12K.
And that propels Slick Rick up to $32,000. Goodness, what a gift.
We could play a 65K pot between he and JD at this point, as, yeah, Zach is going to have to go back to the well. He is only down one buy-in, but I'm just going to be honest with you, man. I don't know what we're watching here from Zach tonight. I feel like something's just a little bit a kilter. And I mean, Zach, I feel it, man. Like sometimes we have a night like this, so hope you can turn it around. Hope things can spin back up, but hang in there, buddy.
Yeah. Zach will mess him up in an hour if he gets some good cards and a little bit of that run good to go with the Zach Smarts that we're used to seeing. It's going to happen. I can feel it. Feel it.
Well, you could sure use it, as we've got the 1 and the 9 seat, the old dealer anchors coming down with all the wins here, all the money in those two spots.
Yeah, and plenty of time for those two to tangle again.
Oh, please, sweet baby Jesus. Let
Yes.
me see a 60K pot between the 1 and the 9 seat before I sign off here in about 15 minutes and go demolish the Taco Bell menu. Won't be happening this time, probably. Don't see JD defending the King 4-0, and he will indeed get out of the way.
No, yeah. No,
Huh?
Alright, here we
it's
go.
all because the 9 of diamonds on the flip.
Bro, you're getting
That's what cost me all this
Never
fucking
again.
money.
You're getting better.
Ace 10 deuce, whole lot of not much there for Charlie. Does have the betting lead though, I believe. No, Zach has the betting lead. Pardon me.
Got it all back.
Charlie just calling in position. There goes the button, the nit button that is for Zach. So at least he's off the schneid there, and you can see the frustration as he stacks the chips. I think Zach is kind of feeling the funk as well, man. I've seen him do that a couple of times tonight here. Just kind
Give him that so you can
not feeling the vibe.
Slick bomb comes out stream.
Poker be like that sometimes, and
Yeah.
then next thing you know, you get hit a couple of big ones, and all of a sudden you're laughing and smiling again. It's funny how winning can do that sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. And
Emotional game, right? I mean,
it is, and I want to dig into that too, Eric, because not only is it true that the 95 hands that we've already seen here tonight, right? There are how many hundreds or thousands of hands that have been played in the last few days
I'm going to a Pilo game.
for these folks?
yep.
And I cannot tell you how many times I've come into a session carrying the baggage of the previous. I mean, it could be months of sessions, right? I mean, sometimes you're on like an epic downswing and you're carrying this like nasty baggage in, and like it coolered once and all of a sudden you're just like super tilted for no reason or whatever it might be. I mean, who knows what's going on, but you know, Zach is a fantastic player. We love seeing him on here, and he is he's a crusher.
Absolutely.
Him, Tomas, and well, no, we were playing 5, 10 quarter, 50, 100, 200. Yeah, like
Okay.
I didn't even know. I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm cool.
Omega Brick on the river. 10s are good for JD. Zach here really shouldn't be paying off much value. I guess if it's like 300,
I mean, bro,
maybe. I don't know.
I bought in 3, cashed out 15. I was out. In the first hour, I made like 12. I'm like, it's gonna go downhill. It's not going up.
I mean, I'm just paying this.
His
Yeah.
mild aces, I flop
I mean, it's annoying, but yeah, it makes sense. But Zach, you can just tell he's like, man, I can't win tonight.
Thank God.
Here in J Talk there, I saw him over at a PLO table with the aforementioned Wild Man, Mr. Dong, and a few others over at TCH Social. I was playing in a 1-2 or 2-5 game over there, and they had a PLO game going, and I was asking, I was like, all right, you know, kind of different variety of players, but Dong's over there. What are they playing? They were playing a PLO game, but it was a 5, 10, 25, 50, 100, 200 game. Every hand. Nasty.
Spicy.
So
Yeah.
fold the corner, like fold it towards you. I'll teach you.
All right. Fold.
So fold the corner in half, Scott. Fold the corner in half along the line, and then tear it. I'll show you.
Scott, you fold, right? Call. Raise to 650. Fold. 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 Fold.
All right, Slick gonna take one down. Jeff been a little quiet lately. See if our Florida guy and first timer on the TCH Dallas live stream can get a little something going himself. He's down almost the original buy-in of 5K.
That's South Florida, right? Tampa or something?
Tampa.
That's where you're from, right? Oh, Jacksonville.
We got to raise to 150. Fold, fold.
So my buddy NRG did say that
I left before
Jeff
best
plays a
bet.
lot in Jacksonville. I heard him just say he's from the Tampa area. JD's originally from Jacksonville. So a couple of Florida boys on the table.
Those games were apparently sick.
Yeah, I was in college playing like 1-2, you know, but yeah, I heard.
Sean Winters.
Yeah, I saw Sean Winter come up. I played with Sean Winter the first time he ever came in the room. Yeah, it was an interesting experience. He was an 18-year-old kid, super awkward. Came in and played like a nightly tournament when I was playing. I remember he was at my table, we were talking about, he was just telling us about all this money he's winning online. He was like, came to this like $200 nightly tournament. Like, oh yeah, I'm up to like 250,000 online. Or maybe not that much. Maybe it was like 25K at the time. But, you know, just like for him. Didn't know how, yeah, I know. We like didn't know how to use didn't know what was on him. Didn't know how to the chips. Like nothing. Like super nerdy, just like 18-year-old kid. And I went to college and came back like a year later, and he was like grinding like 2-5, playing some fights, just had a full pop.
Raised to 1,000.
Had like 8 guys following him around. He was like kind of gangster. Oh yeah. But he was just like 2-5 like the guy. When college came back, and then he was like 10 quarters like the guy, like playing like big room. Finally, like when I was graduating college, he was like at best bet. They're like, oh, there's a big game in the back every day. Sean Winter's like got all the chips.
I heard they used to play top 25 like every day.
That's what I hear too, but that's a long time ago.
Yeah. Do you mind? Yeah.
Yeah, ring that.
I was there, but I was.
I got there. No, I lose. I got two.
Oh, you got there?
I have 9.
All right, Jay gonna take one down. There you go, only 4 players in the green. A lot of folks in the red.
I shouldn't check race, my bad.
Yeah, and we don't even have Carlos on the counter here, as a lot of those dollars are absorbed into the stack of JD over there, I believe.
I just gotta pray you don't. I mean, I'm snap checking return. I'm not continuing it.
200.
He's all in on it. You know he's in position, right? He's all in on it.
He's gonna be like, why does kid race and check? It's not. It's not. I just gotta pray he doesn't bet the turn.
You just get called by a flush draw. 800. Get a flush draw?
You would have called.
Yeah, I know.
You think if we had a flush draw, he would have called? I was hoping he had complete error.
It wasn't complete error. Oh, yeah. Get a 3. He had queen jack off.
Now
we're getting close.
Oh no, because queen 10 gets there. Queen
20 more hands.
Oh yeah, queen 10.
Fuck, maybe I get paid if I just call.
Raise. Oh yeah, dude. 17. 10 on the turn. He's definitely no.
Check,
I
check.
win if you just call.
Well, but
Check,
we don't know. We don't know
check.
if he check. If he's probably checking the turn.
Of course he's checking the turn.
But when he checks the turn,
Picks a pair.
then you river trips and I lose.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
I'm saying
it.
I win if you just.
So I played perfect. That's what you're trying to tell me.
I love it.
When we literally have exactly this.
Played perfect. I'm going situation based.
8-4 suited Charlie here once again digging deep up against Benji. This is small blind versus straddle, or rather under the gun 1.
Hope nobody I know was watching tonight.
You're in his fucking head.
No, not him.
I think he's actually.
This is the worst poker I've played in about 2 weeks.
Wait, it happens. That's what happens when you're in Vegas, partying.
Jet setting on the fucking PJ or on the world.
White Lotusing it.
Yeah. You're just floating
True
through
love in
life. You can't
France.
just come in and.
Got a sugar mama.
Oh, shit.
Out playing Benji. Wow. What's that?
Benji, remember that Jack Bruce bit?
He got me early.
Yeah. That's Justin. That's Justin.
I had to wait for a
Wow.
That's late man justice.
Nice play there by Charlie, and everything's going to turn around. with that.
I usually find my way out of situations like that.
Well, yeah, actually, if I miss though, then like basically, if we both miss, then you win.
There's my favorite pocket pair, those 2 beautiful black queens.
Yeah, I was so right.
Scott's gonna raise it up.
I made a lot of big folds that I was wrong on earlier.
Did you have ace queen when I do sport?
I had never played.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm happy.
Slick line in the weeds a little bit here with the ace-king suited.
No, when I 4-bet
Here, you and me?
to 1700 with this, it goes ace queen.
Heads up.
Yeah. We had big fold, huh?
I pulled the ace
I'm
jack.
full of the
Are you folding if he folds?
No.
Hello, Red Queen.
It's very sad. Like, went 4-bet.
That looks like a pretty good flop. Pocket queens, tell you what.
600.
Old pot here from Scott and Slick Rick here. 2 black cards. Ace king.
It's a 5K thing.
Just hits them up pretty easily. Yeah, it's just kind of like a cooler in the setup. One way or the other. Scott here flops best and gets.
That could have been a big one if Slick played the hand like he normally would.
Yeah.
Man, that would have been a big hand.
That's zigging when you should zig. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes you just feel it.
Pocket 10.
And
Yeah, it was
I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to dig
You
too
didn't raise them.
much into
I
it,
was trying to
but
get
I
best of
think
Scott, so
it
I
goes to show when you get folds like that, or just calls like that, rather,
Who's the minimum?
how much damage you can do with the image of a tight player.
I actually forgot what he was playing the Nit Game.
Now, you go too far, like you pendulum swing it the other way, and you're like, oh, I'm the tight guy, and then you just like YOLO it every time. Like, yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
gonna run out of rope real quick, but man, there's some middle ground, baby. I'll tell you what.
Scott's going to see that one, you know, on the results-oriented side and be like, I need to send Slick Rick a message. Be like, what the hell, bro? Why do you not raise me?
Yeah, give
We
me
could-
my money, dude.
We could dance a little bit on that hand.
Pay this man his money.
Yeah, I know. You just wasted all this time.
Well, Z World here gonna try to get his money paid because he's gonna 3-bet $500 and Slick Rick out of the way. JD here, does he want to go call with the deuces in position? It makes a huge difference, Eric. Let me tell you what. When you call and then face the 3-bet, everyone else folds, and you get to call but be in position, you're goddamn right. Sign me up, man. We're doing it.
That's what happens. That's what happens.
Here we go. Couple of deuces. We brick or we win. And we brick, but maybe we still win. Look at this dusty board against a 3-better. Snap checks it over too. Maybe not snap, but relatively quick check over. JD here, easy check back and reevaluate on the turn. Can we get a 4? 5 is good. Delayed C-bet here makes very little sense if we're Z World, so he'll check again. JD here, easy path to showdown. He could even go for the little, hit him with the 350. Let's go, JD. Hit him with the 350. Oh, damn it. All right. 3 river card. Doesn't matter. 3 of hearts.
No, I think it hand. It's just the hand.
Z World ace of hearts, but no, we're not repping shit. Yeah, deuces are good.
Scotty Broyles, what's going on with our dadgum Texas Rangers? They're getting beat up, and unfortunately, those Seattle Mariners won't lose either. But Scott is reminding us that all you can eat, $6.99 at Waffle House, late 90s, burgers, eggs, pancakes. Well, the all you can eat no longer exists, and you're always at risk to get your ass kicked when you walk to a Waffle House about 3 in the morning.
Yeah, you better be ready to throw down, bro. Somebody's gonna be like, bro, that was my last fucking snack or whatever on the line. Like, no.
You just never know when you walk in there, and there might be food flying, and waitresses kicking people's asses.
Oh man, that's what I'm
God
hearing.
bless Waffle House.
I'm hearing that. Although I will tell you, and this may be an unpopular opinion, but I have never had a good meal at a Waffle House. I just haven't.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been my chosen breakfast place over the International House of Pancakes, because the last couple times I went there, eggs were such trash, I don't ever want to go back.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I honestly haven't been to either of those in a really, really long time. The last one that I did go to that was of that variety was the Denny's.
Denny's, yeah.
He's been dead silent.
And I mean, we all know what we're getting when we go to Denny's, but like, I also do know that when I've gone to Denny's, I have not gotten like a bad meal. It hasn't been stellar, but I haven't had something that I've wanted to be like, I don't want to eat this, send it back. So there's something to be said for that.
A couple of top pairsies here. Charlie is still in the hand with now bottom pair. Still bottom pair.
Julian V. Hill. Waffle House slaps every time. Dude, I knew we were going to get somebody that was going to Waffle House like rep hard.
Smother. He's all about smothering it.
No, and I'm all for it. Like, if you grew up with it or whatever, as wow, Jays is gonna river the top two. His kicker is kicking in a real way. In fact, Slick Rick here could even block for value.
Absolutely. With the queen
forget
jack.
block. He's gonna go full value, 750.
And Jay with the 2-piece. No biscuit.
You know, anytime my brain starts to compute the words Slick Rick blocked for value, I should just stop myself because he's never going to block. It's not in Slick Rick's vocabulary. He goes for max value or none. Anyways, real nice pickup there for Jay as he'll chip up to 12,500. Which is
I think that's going to put him up closer to 5,500 or so for the evening. So nice little run up here in these last little bit. Let's see where he's at. Yeah, 5.5K in profit for Mr. J. Absolutely. Well, we've got a few folks joining us here. Sassy joining us, and RJ DePrizzle joining me right here in the booth.
What's up, fellas?
Yo, 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 what's up, dog?
You gotta see these shorts he's wearing, Aaron. He's bringing the legs out.
Yep. Woo! You like those, huh?
Makes me remember that We Wear Short Shorts commercial back in the day.
Well, I just come in here from Waffle House.
Heck yeah.
Covered and smothered indeed, Julian.
Did you have to drunk somebody, though? That's the real question.
No.
You wear those shorts any shorter near me next time, you might get covered and smothered, buddy.
Wow.
I just walk in there. I walk in there and get the respect that I deserve. It's all good.
I'm telling you, man. I ain't seen hot legs like this in a minute, Aaron.
Man, I'll tell you, the brotherly love is thick.
It's alive. Oh, it's thick, all right, buddy. Here we go. We got a three-way going here.
Like I said, I'm telling myself
in the office here, in the booth, and on the felt.
King 9-5 two-tone, top pair jack kicking for JD. I don't see any resistance materializing here, but it's fantastic to hear that you got your gams out over there, RJ, and I'm happy to have you here in the booth. As Charlie is indeed
very comfortable.
Gonna check raise here, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, 1 overcard. It's not a terrible combo, as he's not gonna have a lot of good natural bluffs, perhaps. Actually, he is gonna have 7, 8, 6, 8, the 10 jacks, the whatnots, but I don't hate this, honestly. Like, if you're gonna pick a combo, I kind of like this better than those, really, with the overcard. So here we go to a turn. It is another spade, and a lot, like the meat of Charlie's check raising is going to be spades. So I would love to see a C-bet here. And I don't think he needs to go big. I think like B50 is perfect. Just put like 850 out there. Oh, he's going to go big. Yeah, I mean, big is relative. 1,100. I mean, Charlie should only be betting this size if his plan is to, like, hold loan, get it in there on the river.
For sure. I didn't think you were playing.
JD, pure bluff catcher, lets it go, and Charlie brings another one home. This man has bluffed his ass off tonight. Let's go.
Getting it done. Charlie.
Didn't even show it, though, too.
Not like us.
What a savage. Dude, Sassy, you've never been to a Waffle House? Damn. All right.
If you
That's
Yeah,
like
yeah, you fold it
bougie
as
life.
if you want to.
I've only been to a Waffle House a few times, but I'll tell you what, when I went there, I knew I was going there. I'll tell you that much. All right, well, gentlemen, it has been a pleasure. And you guys bring it home. Have a great rest of the evening. And you know what? I gotta watch one more. I gotta see. Are we gonna lose? Are we gonna lose the
got
game
this.
right here? Because we got 2 players, so the chances it's possible. So all right, I'm here. I'm here for the rest of this one.
Team Jeff all the way. Jeff is going to lose this Nit game for the second time.
Uh-oh. Well, Benji's put on the $100 straddle, so he's going to get last action.
And he's got a big hand.
Just one.
Raise to 500.
Uh-oh. I picked the wrong feller, didn't I?
Pocket jacks over to Benji.
Oh!
These are the 2 guys in the Nit game? Are
Let's
you kidding
go.
me?
Are you kidding me?
I
literally
dare-
did not know this was happening. This is nuts.
I dare prognosticate a 3-bet and a 4-bet all in, and then we find out who really wins the Nit game. Oh, there is nothing better than looking down at a pair like this when you know your opponent is the only other person in, or a hand like this, excuse me. Benji doesn't have the pair, but when you know your opponent has the other nit button.
Yeah,
My
this is
goodness.
Spicy.
I mean, it is straight up made for TV right here.
Yeah.
How long does Jeff Hollywood for? Oh, not very long at
Not
all.
long.
All in.
Monster?
Yeah.
All right, they are going to run it twice. The first board is what counts for the Nit game. 17,000 in the middle.
Seriously, the players are like, what?
And you win the Nit game? This comes down to all of it?
Yeah, first board. Top board's Nit game.
Ace high flop, no heart for Jeff. He is in the basement. Needs a jack and a jack only. Doesn't come. Can still get bailed out for half the pot. But
Well, I did pick the right player, didn't I, for the Nit game?
so far you did. Yes, indeed.
Whoa.
All right, chop it up. But after the $40 of profit for both players, it will be Jeff losing the Nit game, and he's going to have to sponsor the splash pot once again to the tune of $800.
Players saying, that's a setup. Dane was doing some nastiness there, dealing out those hands. But yeah, Jeff very happy and maybe even a little lucky to survive that second board and not go down to the felt there.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and step out of the way, let you two fine folks bring it home for all of the folks watching on the YouTube and our other streaming platform. I'll see you all next week. You guys take care. Good night, everybody.
All right, Aaron, be safe out there, man. Hit the bell for me.
Good night, Aaron.
Will do. Adios.
Adios. All right. Shree joining us, and let's freaking go, Benji. That's my dog right there.
Here we go.
Yeah, what a spicy freaking final hand there for the Nit game. Well,
Awesome. Yeah, it's been a while since we got to see 2 monsters amongst the last 2 Nit holders.
Absolutely. Other than coming in hot with them hot legs showing, RJ,
Yeah.
how's your day been, brother?
Good.
Just
Piddled around, doing some chores.
hanging, slanging, and banging, huh?
Yep.
All right. Well, that was our main man, Aaron Money McAvoy, that was with me for the first few hours, tuning in from Austin, Texas. He is off for the rest of the evening, and here is the closer coming in, my 9th inning hero, RJ Dupree.
From the pin. Let's go.
What's up, Ryan? Z-World's second biggest fan.
Yeah, we got some chip stacks tonight. Quite a Shark Tank in here this evening. Jay making an appearance.
Spicy here. Zach self-admitting that this is the worst worst poker he's played in 2 or 3 weeks.
So he'll just rip it, make it easy on this one.
He's been doing a lot of ripping tonight, and it's not worked out in his favor. And couple big hands behind. Well, really just the one, Scott, with the 88.
Yeah, and you don't love to see 88 here, but could be worth a go.
I think Scott knows that we would poke him a little bit if he folded the Dallas Cowboy 88 hand.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Zach's been a little wide open here, so Scott feels like gambling here. He'll make the call with the pocket eights.
Yeah, Scott only goes once, so they are going to rip it. What hell? We need a board here.
I understand a flop is out. Zach flipped it like he hit something. He did not.
He did not, and the eights are going to hold.
Eights hold for Scott.
How about you now, Scotty? Eights hold.
Nearly 5K in profit there for Mr. Scott. Well done.
CD Lamb not dropping that pass. Big ol' hand for Scott there.
Appreciate that.
All right, where is...
I was going to say, Sassy currently in Clayton.
Clayton, there we go. New Mexico headed up to Wyoming. Yeah, I talked to her and the Mighty Hammer. He got an offer to go make some big boy money up there doing some hail work. They had
there we go.
A big hailstorm come through Wyoming, and evidently there are lots of cars that need fixing. So they're going to go up there, and Big Bad Brian going to make him some big boy money. Great skill to have when it's in big need. So,
all right, we still
wish
got
you guys
some big stacks here. Scott coming in now. He's got about 20K in his stack.
Yeah.
Slick Rick and JD more than 30K in their stacks. They're in the 9 and the 1.
yeah, Julian, you didn't see RJ was doing a car wash today. So if you rolled through, you would have seen him in those Daisy Dukes washing.
That's right.
Washing windows, making extra buck. You know, he works hard for the money.
True that. Drop it in an envelope, count it later, see what we get.
Atypical Poker saying, yo, 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 gangsters.
Gangsta.
We got to get better at our gangster life because we're two broke gangsters.
I don't know. Depends on what's in my envelope.
That's right.
Raised to 1,000.
Mighty Hammer.
There he is. Got the skills to make the meals. Zach Rip again.
He did.
He did with
this time.
the
He's got the
88.
8s. Yeah.
We need a 5-3-4 flop.
We had a hand earlier. Zach was facing a raise of $600, and he just went ahead and ripped it for $12,000. I mean, just, you know, Aaron was like, man, I'm normally like kind of in sync with Zach with everything he's doing,
right?
and you know, and he's just a little different tonight.
Yeah,
different Zach.
He's usually a little closer to the base, if you will.
Yep.
I can't. Oh, yeah. Well, you guys can play.
You guys want to play one more without Scott?
That one last one's a fold.
What time is it?
I do get word that Scott is going to have to get out of here. He wasn't feeling real well,
I get it, but that's like
so he is going to probably skedaddle. But we wish you well, brother. Sorry you're not feeling well, but congrats on a nice little comeback there and that big hand there with the 8s. And your dadgum right, I was going to give you hell if you folded that.
Yeah, playing without a hat tonight. Maybe why he's not feeling well. Or he didn't feel well and forgot his hat. Scott always has a hat.
Atypical, that ain't no lie. King 9 will get you in trouble more often than not.
3 players. Yeah.
Pretty good flop here for Slick Rick. Middle set will do.
Seti Maggette, hadn't seen one of those in a minute.
He's got a set and a button. It was fun when I walked in today. I walked by the table, and usually nobody notices me, but today Slick Rick and Scott both gave me a shout out and said what's up. So that was a lot of fun.
Heck yeah.
Usually I just kind of sneak in.
Oh, hey, typical. Looking for some carnage here. Says the turn's going to be a 7. Well, it's not. And Zach does lay it down, so we don't know if the river was going to bring on that blood.
One more time? Yeah, we have time. Okay. You want to just keep it 800 even though we're 800?
All right, yeah, they're going to do the Nit Game.
Everybody cool with that?
Yeah.
One more Nit game. See if they've got enough time to do this.
Jeff's saying, yeah, let's play one more Nit game so I can get out of the cellar of this stupid game.
Yeah, cool to see somebody come in from another state.
Yeah,
want to play on
absolutely.
our
It's
stream.
always fun when that happens.
I've yet to get out there and play in either Jacksonville or over in Hollywood. Definitely want to get out there at some point. Check
Yeah,
out.
Hollywood's down south, close
Yeah.
to Miami, and then of course the Tampa rooms aren't bad either.
And the Jacksonville best bet I know is up there. So
I've been in the Miami rooms. I've been in the Tampa rooms. I've not been in the Jacksonville rooms. But the Nit game is live. Let's go. Benji, ace, king of clubs for the first hand of the Nit game. I believe that was his exact hand, the last hand of the previous Nit game.
I don't know what it is. That exact hand right there has been the death of me in the last year.
Oh,
Ace,
yeah?
king of clubs, specifically. I have run into aces, kings, and a whole other slew of just nonsense when I have that particular holding, and I've just lost a chunk. Kind of feel like I've lost an arm and a leg with that hand. So, little PTSD when I look down and see ace, king of clubs.
It'll come back.
Bro, there ain't no such thing as two brown, atypical. You are out your mind. All are welcome up in here. That ain't no lie. We have one of the most diverse poker rooms you will find.
I hear 4 different languages at least every day.
At least. Yeah, we have a blast.
And people get along. It's amazing. It's great.
You just got to turn off that nonsense media and come see it for yourself. Because we treat all our people well here in the great state of Texas. I promise you that. And RJ will let you know that his cohort next to him here, Easy E, ain't scared to kick somebody's ass if they ain't treating you well.
Yeah.
I promise you that too. We don't mess around here.
So you've been just playing PLO mostly?
300.
For like the last month and a half, yeah.
Jack 9 going to flop top pair here for JD. In position. Lands the best hand.
There's like no in between. It's either massive or it's like the 5-10 barely runs.
Charlie going to hang around here with the tail end of a gutter ball.
25-50 running or like there's no like 5-10 running.
And finds himself with a pair on the turn.
I put myself on the list. It never runs. I mean, and right now, like, there's no point. Pilo's way better.
Well, I think the problem is that, like, in Texas, it's 2-5, it's just like 2-5-10.
Yeah.
Like 2-5-20.
But it's 15 cap versus like someone who went to buy in 4 KD. If you're playing 25, 50, you don't want to buy. You don't want to buy in 5K. Either you want to play like 10K or nothing. Yeah. This is what were you shrouding like that 25? Was it 25, 50 or was it 25?
25, 50.
Right.
And that was the whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. 4K doesn't work on that. You know how sick the action is right now at the big PLO game?
900 to bet here from JD. About 1,500 out there.
It's too good right now to play.
Raise. 2,300.
Tell them, Sassy. All are welcome.
He plays that like Triton.
Oh, he played in Triton?
He played the 100K PLO at Triton and finally tabled.
I didn't know that.
Wait,
Oh, the one that came over that time.
Charlie lands this pair on the turn and finds him a spot to check raise again. Picking on JD once again, raises 2,300. This pot getting cooked up now.
And tell him. You don't pick on the J Diggles too often and get away with it. He is going to come along.
Made it work last time. He's going to need some help on this one, and he cannot hit a 7. 7 of spades. How do we do? Straight for JD out the door.
Yeah, and that is a dangerous card. It is front door spades coming in.
It's only 32. He's young.
Yeah, that card's going to cost a little bit of money here for Charlie. He goes to the tune of 2,000 here.
Like a mortgage payment, no big deal.
A little bit of a blocker size, but it is a spade, so it keeps JD from smashing this pot, but straight is good.
And JD now over 40,000 for the day.
10K pot right there.
Hello.
Ain't no skinny rabbit.
We'll have to see where that puts him in the profit, but again, he is way ahead of everybody else today. This is the JD session. First one back in over a month. Haven't had our main man, and boom, there it is, 31K in profit.
Got it on cruise control tonight.
Next closest is Slick Rick, who was kind of a little stuck and kind of just floating around even for a minute, but got in a couple of big hands, and his week of run good continues. I don't know if you saw that session he posted over from Las Colinas on Sunday. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, they had some big ones breaking out over there lately, and he got to be the beneficiary of one of them. And
yeah, 6X in his buy-in. Hello. Just a cool little Sunday afternoon. 66K.
Yeah, I was going to say 6X on a big buy-in. Yeah, not no 2-5 game.
Not no.
He's a big one.
One day, Dom was telling me, he's like, Dom was like, he was up 100 and boosting 100. Like, Dom, you guys were flipping like, doing 25K flips? He goes, yeah, sometimes. Like,
every hand,
100, 200K low, and you 25K flips. Like, he's swinging 100K in a second.
350.
Of course. What are you talking about?
He's a good player.
I'm sure he's selling a lot of action.
All right, queen high here for Slick Rick. He bets 350. Z World will come along. Backdoor diamonds, backdoor wheel draw with the over ace. Z World holding the majority of the equity with just ace high, but it's going to be tough to know that.
That's what I said. That was I told Don, it's like, the only thing where I'm like, this guy maybe he's up.
Unless we have some poker ensue. Looks like 950 here from Slick Rick.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a conversation with him. Like,
well, he came over to our table and flipped for like the last 30 minutes. Like, he played 2 older mans. Like, didn't even play it.
Game broke, and like we ended up just talking for like 20 minutes. He was just asking me like, how old are you? So like that. And I was like asking about stuff like that.
He says, I'm not putting you on any of those cards. I'm calling you with ace high.
Yeah, Z World Slick Rick could be a fun battle here. Both players can be quite active, a little sticky, making things happen.
He's like great banter, you know what I'm saying? He loves to practice.
6 of clubs here. Does not pair the board. Does not connect with anyone. Ace high still with the check mark. Slick Rick can't win it without betting.
9 in his hand. Pretty important card here.
Probably not good for you. It's not good for us.
Yes. Freaking just rips it.
And he puts Z World all in, and Z World does not instantly muck here.
This would be the call of all calls.
Do you know the other Asian guy?
You have ace high, but guess what? There's a lot of ace highs that beat you. Z-World come up with a call and be the hero of all heroes for all of us that have ever wanted to make a hero call for our entire stack. Here's his shot.
Asian guy wears like a Patriots hoodie, a little bigger. Heavy tie. He runs so good too. He was like, yo, I'm leaving. Anyone want to do 20K flip? I want to give some.
I think
back.
you're full of it. I don't think you have it.
Yeah.
Can I make the call?
You can't lose. Like,
If you thought you were ahead on the flop,
He's cooking both of them.
it's
too.
tough to change your mind with a 3 of spades and 6 of clubs run out
I
here.
haven't seen him either. He's like relatively.
But it is no fun if you're wrong.
No, don't do it.
He's been leaning both directions here.
Well, they killed my house.
A little bit of the squirmies in the 5 seat.
No dong juice for me, you know?
No more dong. He's gone
Let
to
go of
get
those
dong.
cards. There you go.
He's reached with chips and with cards. Which way will he go, folks?
No, I mean, dong will hold me. He just won't pay juice for flips.
Oh.
Because the guys at the PLO gate are
Oh yeah.
20K for free.
Yeah. Because dong's like 15, 15, 15. And the guy's like, no, we said 5 to stand. And the dog's like 15, 15. And then the guy's like, okay, fine. Like they just don't question it.
That's the
Makes
call!
Wow, we were ace high is going to be good here for a $10,000 pot for Z World. Poker is alive.
Yeah, from Zach. Whoa! Z World. It's his world. We're just living in it, RJ. Whole stack. Calling
Fantastic.
off ace deuce.
Zach is a sicko.
Young gangster. You. Goodness gracious. Zach Castro. My goodness. We knew he had it in him.
Yeah,
I don't have it in
absolutely.
me. I don't have it
No,
in me. Z World does, though.
Yeah, I mentioned those two hooking it up could be fireworks, and sure enough, we get queen high and ace high fireworks indeed. 10,850 in it, headed to Z World.
Oh, it slicks like. Did I just get called by the ace deuce? Yes, you did.
No hand, no hand.
Nine hand, just tap the table, look over at your opponent, and say, well done.
Last time I saw a call like that, the other guy had aces.
Me too. JD, me too.
And Z World now up 6K in profit, baby.
Just click on stream, huh?
150.
Yeah, 6K in profit now for Z World.
If he has it too, he's just lying. He's
I
like,
imagine Slick Rick's still on the positive side of things there. As
No, if he is a set, then Castro mucks, and then he's
But by the way, let's not forget to compliment Z World for ripping it into his opponent's face and putting him to the test. I mean, I'm sorry, but Slick.
Slick Rick, yeah, what a bet, right?
What a bet.
You lose,
if he
you're
just
like,
has the nuts, it's read.
Yeah, that bet's supposed to work.
Mystery, 100%.
Not today.
Unless the other guy
You really
shows,
think I called with ace high?
the other guy shows like ace 10 for me.
Queen 9 Jack here to flop. JD going to land top 2. Not a lot working for anyone else. Big brother in the chat keeping an eye on Z World. Might have gave him a little fist pump there with that ace high call, you think?
I think so.
I put it against him, and he got the nuts.
Wasn't that free flip though?
That was insane. That was freaking insane. Yeah, Slick Rick's still up 6K himself, but did just give a early Christmas present to Uncle Zachy over
right.
there.
Happy Halloween.
That was a Harvey Cruz one.
Yeah, Harvey's out.
The Castro brothers are not the same.
Yeah, I saw Harvey fold ace queen 2 weeks ago. So right now it's like queen 6. It's like, what's happening here?
Zach's like, I'm not folding ace queen, boys.
His face on the river, and when the
I know.
happened was great.
That was who was that between? That was Harvey and Slick Rick, right? No, that was the ace 10 of clubs for Harvey. And Slick Rick's ace king, I believe. 4 bet, 5 bet, 6 bet. Ace 10 of clubs in him up.
It's like a weird spot though. Flop top here, like 6.
Jack 5-5, no 5 in hand here. A little raggy around the rail here.
200.
Zach's got the prettiest hand in the queen 10, but he's trailing Charlie. King high in the muck. Take it down, Zach.
Doug R. joining us in the chat from Baton Rouge.
What up, Doug R?
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Jay still got one though. We're good.
I need one specific Tiger to get very healthy, and that would be the Washington Commanders quarterback. Not because I like that team, because you know damn well I don't.
Yeah,
but my fantasy quarterback.
Man,
I need to be healthy.
A couple of those NFL Tigers got banged up this weekend. Burrow and Daniels.
That's right. Burrow going to be out for a hot minute.
Two of my favorite to watch. So, yeah, I'm a little disappointed myself.
I think that would have to be one of those limit hold'em games where 15 bets are possible. Otherwise, absolutely not. You can go back and forth many times as you want in those games. It does get a little crazy.
Yeah, back in the day, I'd play some limit poker occasionally, and once in a blue moon, you would see heads-up action. You know, there's no cap, so they could keep going, keep going, keep going. I think 2 times I've seen them call over floor and say, hey, we just want to go all in.
Yep. Yeah, we're at 10 now.
Yeah.
Can we just get it in?
Floor let them.
Hello, clubs.
Flushy, flushy for Charlie here. He's got a button and a flush.
And a duck.
600.
Zach's like, I saw somebody call with ace deuce earlier. Can my king high be good? No.
Charlie got that beard on point tonight. I mean, his beard's always on point, but it's on point tonight.
Super clean looking. He's been involved in quite a few hands tonight. He's got some good camera time.
He's not afraid to get in there, is he?
No, I started noticing that left forearm tattoo and the detail in that sucker when the lights are on. Very impressive. Cool cat, no doubt about it.
I put that on my arm, it'd wrap around 3 times. Man, every time it shows us the straddle hand early, it's always a good one.
Yeah, ace king is our straddle hand.
500.
Jeff's going to bump it up with a suited ace on the button.
Yeah, and that straddle, we didn't see it off camera, but we know
And
he's
it's
smiling on the inside.
And it's Zach, so we'll see how expensive this gets.
Here you go, Phony Turks, giving a shout out to R Jizzle.
What's up, Phony? MMA and CA Radic. What's up, buddy?
Hello, 4Bet. Incoming.
There we go. So Zach's going to tone it down just a bit here and go with a little more of a standard 4-bet here. Still hefty, 1850.
Nice, Doug. Hope you had a good time and stacking some chippies.
Car addict. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't read, but you know me.
What did you say?
I don't know. I forget, but it wasn't car. Yeah, I'm surprised the new generation has no interest in playing some bigger limit games, especially in timed games. You would think some folks
might want to get in a little 10, 20, 20, 40 game.
Yeah, I would think that would pop up pretty well. Slick Rick going to 3-bet here with ace queen. 600 to go. Charlie the Razor here with ace 8.
I don't know what you're busting all those tournaments for.
Yeah, C.A. Radic, that's right. For some reason, I was thinking of California when I was reading it. And
you read it out loud, C.A. Radic?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Jesus, mother.
That's the highlight reel for sure.
Okay.
Yep, the squirrels in my head are real, folks.
Okay.
Jack, Jack, 10 to flop here. We're going to go check, check.
No, I'm joking. That was actually one of the sickest hands I've seen in a while.
Check.
You're on another level. We're over here. You're somewhere over here. One thing we just call that,
Oh,
like,
okay. How was
in
your
the
joke?
1025 streets, like, off the street.
One time's good.
I did watch the whole thing.
You did, right?
Because I thought you were going to eat something.
Well, almost the nuts. Slick Rick.
Does make Broadway here.
Make it big Broadway.
He just has a bluff that you
Both players
a bluff that you lose.
going with the 8 tap checks here.
8-7. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He has like 8-7 of heart.
3,000.
Woo.
Yeah, I don't.
Charlie's like, well, it worked for my neighbor, but I don't think I can call with an ace high here.
That's right. We heard Aaron mention it earlier. Slick Rick and blocker bets, not a thing.
That's a good point. 3 bets is all.
He will much rather go
Grande.
Mas Grande as opposed to blocker size. I love it.
I'm probably just going to jam it and hope this guy
We put it up a few times tonight. Reminder that starting next week, the Trailblazer Poker Tour is coming. September 25th through October the 14th, starting with some satellites that actually start tomorrow. So check Poker Atlas for the schedule or get on TexasCardHouse.com. Click on the Dallas link and tournaments. You can find the exact schedule for those satties to get into those bigger buy-ins, including satellites to get into the main event, which is a $1,200 buy-in, but you can get in if you bink one of those satellites, and that's a $140 buy-in. So much cheaper route to get into that main event, that Millie. That's the one that Mallory won last year and cashed out $211,000, beating our seat 3, Mr. Zach, who still took home a super healthy 160K plus.
What cost me about 12K tonight is the 9 of diamonds in the bottom. Because then I went 700. And then I went nuclear.
So how cool would that be to get in via satellite and bink something huge like that? Talk about return on your investment, folks. Bidgie is going to bet. Non-believer is Slick Rick. He's got the 7s. And he's definitely not going to believe Benji now if he continues.
Randy, yeah. And then he had keys, and you still got there. I remember that one.
I've only done it.
I believe Benji's already gotten rid of his nit button, so he may not be as incentivized to try to continue the bluff line. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and just slow it down and check.
It makes sense that he calls.
And check there. Hello. That's a good card for Slick. Benji may not want to represent a straight here with that 10 in his hand because we know what would happen. He would get smashed if he just waves the white flag and gives up here. No, looking down at his chips. Light them on fire. Those aren't coming back.
26.75.
Those chips are definitely not coming back.
Slick Rick, a little more run good here. How much is he going to go for here? Probably all of it. Benji's got 4,300 behind.
And Rip City and Snapfold. Benji's like, well, shit.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Slick Rick binking that 7. That definitely helps. Greatest black chip bounty tournament in all the land. They're down to 5 players out there.
Are they now?
Yep.
what was the top prize today in that $300 buy-in?
I just looked. We're looking at 2,800
plus all the black chip bounties you got
Yeah.
at $100 a pop.
Yeah, size was down a little bit tonight, only 48 entries, so we need to bump that bad boy back up next week. Greatest black chip bounty tournament in all the land, $300 entry. Tuesday night right here at Texas Card House, Dallas. Folks that like those quality bounty tournaments, get on up here.
Get on up!
300.
That was my best James Brown impersonation.
That's true. That's what I was trying to think of.
You knew the song.
That's right.
Just didn't know the artist.
I knew it was not the Beatles.
I had 5,000.
One of these days, you'll nail it. Like, RJ, that is indeed a Beatles song. Yeah, I knew it.
$300 here from Zach.
Now, that stack size is definitely not correct because Charlie just bet about as much as it says he has.
Hey, worst case.
Yeah, and he's got 5 or 6 white discs there in front of his chip stack. So that's
Yeah.
those are 1K chips, obviously.
He's got well over 260 just in greens.
He is not 3-betting, leaving 260 behind. He's got a stack.
We just said we're going to do 8 anyways. Because he goes into his small.
Now, Zach over there in the 3 seat, I believe he is rocking about 5,000 over there. So we'll see what he thinks of these 10s in the small blind.
Got a little celebrity status looming in the background there. That's our boy Curly, Curl Dog.
Curl Dog in the house. Zach does rip it. Pocket 10s are ripping it. It's in there. Z-World and Charlie in the muck. Zach will take it down. He was ready for the double up, but he'll have to take her down.
Something must happen to Charlie's stack there because that's not accurate. So we apologize to Team Duck and Charlie for that
Big heart. Big heart. Little brain. Little brain.
little graphics glitch there because he's got way more chippies than that. And now we don't know how much he's up or down.
Smoother brain, smaller brain.
Yeah. Raised to 1,000.
Benji with a 3-bet here with the A6 of diamonds.
That's why when you call it the ace-deuce,
He's got enough in his stack to where JD might not want to go too crazy with this, but JD's definitely got a hand that he could 4-bet with.
you just got above Harvey in my book. I don't call it. I'm serious. How sick. Best play I've seen in probably a month and a half.
Okay, but if I'm wrong,
All right. JD decides, you know what, I'm out of position. I don't want to battle with Benji and have him rip it on me and just lets it go.
I had a pro stud many moons ago, gosh, 10 years ago, say you don't have to play ace-jack out of position. You just don't have to. JD knows this, being a pro stud himself. You just don't have to. In the muck.
The worst is if you have like ace-7. If you have ace-7, then he can't.
Then he has no excuse.
But if you have like a real hand, if you have like
Of course, in the 1-2 streets, you find that hand impossible to fold. But you don't have to.
Deuces never loses. Slick Rick gonna raise it up.
Oh yeah.
Benji with that same ace-6, this time heart variety.
I had 2 pair. I got counterfeit on the roof. But if you see the hand back, it's a miss.
It's us and the 2 nits.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about this one.
No, I made a bad play. You were ahead on.
All right, guys, 4 of them.
I was making a joke.
Yeah. As long as
I
you
tried to
two
turn
don't
my hand
win,
into a bluff.
No deuce.
Okay.
Jay gonna land top pair.
Queen.
Okay.
And I fucked up.
Top pair and a nit button.
That's
for Jay.
That's why I just checked. There's so much money out there.
That's right. I almost forgot that game was still going on.
Still cranking.
Couple players still holding them, including Jeff, who's in this hand.
Yeah, and Jeff's been running a little dry over there. Just
There's certain rivers I might just punt it off, but that one.
a little stagnant slash card dead for Jeff.
I don't think it gets you guys out there.
I know I can't lose. I'm like this too.
So it's double if you lose 3 in a row?
Uncharted territory.
Yeah.
You only lost 2 in a row, right? You lost 3 in a row?
Welcome to Texas.
Welcome to Texas. You've now lost
We actually have a special hat.
3 Nit games.
A hat trip for Jeff tonight, right? On his maiden trip.
On JD.
What the heck?
Let's do one this time.
All right, this time he wants to do one splash pot
There
for
you go.
800 smackaroonies.
He says, I may have to get this in there to win it back.
Does have a shot to win it back. That's the good thing about this.
I'm just gonna limp bases and let somebody. Oh my god. You're about to jam it in there. Yeah,
Do it every time, buddy. You do it every time.
100 goes on it.
Well, Jeff's got 13.7K in his stack, so no need to go crazy just over that 800. But let's see how he plays this, if he gets a hand to even try to defend.
$100 straddles on it. Zach goes first. He's got a decent hand. King, queen suited over there. Jay just limps with Big Slick.
What are they doing here?
Here we go.
They're inviting hands like 4 deuce and 8 deuce to get in there.
All right. A couple more rags here in the blinds.
Oh.
And Slick Rick is the customer. He bumps it up 1,100 with 8 deuce of spades.
Not because he likes Jason Witten.
He said, I will have none of this limping. 1,100 to go from Slick Rick.
Yeah, and these players literally made that action happen.
Benji, he's suited and canooded, 7-8 of hearts. Calls the 1,100. Now Zach with king, queen of spades. He's going to rip it. And now Jay's sitting right behind him with Big Slick.
Big Slick, dominating hand.
Jay asks for a count there and looks at the people behind him when he does it.
Not the question you want to hear asked when you rip it there.
Not the question you want to hear asked when you raised it, when you made it 1,100 go with 8 deuce.
And Zach's like, oh, hell.
And here we go. So Zach's ripped it for 7,300. Jay's going to rip it. He's all in for 12,500.
Charlie clearly going to fold the 8 deuce, right?
You would think so.
It says he only has 125 bucks. We can see
that is
several
not the case.
thousand in front of him. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6,
Looks
7,
like nearly 9 there.
Yeah.
8.5 probably. Eight deuce of diamonds does find the muck. Deuce 4 in the muck. Slick Rick sharing his orneriness with his neighbor. The second 8 deuce is now in the muck.
Slick Rick in a world of hurt. Now Benji's like, wait a minute, if they have overcards,
right? I'm kind of
no pairs.
I'm kind of stuck here. Do I want to go after a big pot? We got 22,000 out there already.
And by God, if he could see those percentages in his opponent's hands, that money's in there. Stream's almost over. Do I feel like gambling?
Do I feel like I can get my 35% spot? And he's pretty close.
What are you thinking, Benji?
Of course, Benji and Zach have played quite a bit together. I would imagine Jay knows these guys pretty well.
None of the players in the hand have a heart either.
We do know that at least 2 8s are missing. 8 deuce and 8 deuce went in the muck.
He says this hand's going to win.
How many times you won?
Twice.
Aces?
He has kings. It's kings? It's kings. How does he write? Do you have a pair? You have a pair? I'm a good hand.
Alright.
All right, they're going to run it twice. They got a little bit out there in the middle, so they can battle for that. Zach's going to be at risk for his stack.
Here we go.
Oh, the 7-8 of hearts.
7, 7, 6 on the flop.
And the heart.
10 of hearts here. 5 of clubs. Ace King's going to hold.
First hand for that, bro. Don't give ace king.
Ready.
The worst hand to be able to.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
7-8.
7-8 flops
Oh my
a straight, but
God.
so does King Queen. King Queen's flopping a straight here on this second board.
Hearts? No, okay.
So we're going to chop between Zach and Jay.
I could
You're
have.
alive. What do you mean? You're
I mean,
alive.
what?
You're alive.
God, that's what I was saying. If these are the hands that I. You have it.
Yeah, Benji thinking what we were thinking too. Like, those are the hands he wants to be against to
Yeah.
have a lot of equity. We don't blame him, right? That's a ton of money you're having to put in there. But what a pot that would have been for the man.
Right, and you know when I find that spot and put a ton of money in there, it doesn't work out that way.
Well, he's either going to get half of that if they decide to run it twice, 3 ways, or if they run it once, he's getting the whole damn enchilada. Goodness gracious.
Board comes Ace Queen Deuce if I get in there with a 7-8 suited.
I know. We're not ragging on him folding there. We're just ragging on the fact that we want to see him win a big pot like that. So
Yeah, right, and then it comes out just beep, beep, beep.
he's already stuck 6.4.
Yeah,
He's
you
gonna
can
win
tell
a
he definitely thought about it. That was legit. He wanted to go for it.
24K pot, right? It was 17. Ugh.
Yep.
Goodness
Are you
gracious.
planning to call off? 'Cause it's
And everybody's like, well, thank you, Slick Rick, for flicking in 1100 and getting that party started for us.
I thought you had a pair.
So yeah, that gives Zach and Jay something to chop up there. Jay's he's now approaching 7,000 in profit.
Absolutely.
I could bet. That would have been so gross. We chopped
200.
He's saying.
I had a feeling it was coming.
Well, it sounds like the players might play after stream, post stream. They got
That's right.
2 hands left and a flip. Well, the hand of the night for sure is the ace high call.
Yeah, Slick Rick back in town. He's ready to play for a while. He's keeping these guys here.
Zach coming to the stream a little bit later tonight, but putting on a nice little showing.
Of course,
Great hourly rate and a sick call with an ace high.
I see Slick Rick's app doing pretty well, by the way. There's some like social media celebrities and everyone using Stack Poker, and so he's getting a little street cred there with his app.
There you go,
Stack Poker.
Stack
So yeah,
Poker.
good deal for Slick Rick there.
It's like 2 and then he was ready for the board, bro. He was back on the board.
Dude, you weren't gonna be able to go to school if that fucking guy just think both on.
See, we're all going to raise it up with the 6-5 suited. Slick Rick having none of that. He's going to 3-bet him with the king 10 in the small blind. Interesting. Doing that with a hand like king 10 out of position. Doesn't make it too big. So clearly we're going to get called here.
I am 0 for life against a king high 3-bet in the blinds. Very frustrating. But he's going to find a good spot here. King 10 versus 5-6. 10-5-4. Pretty friendly flop here.
Something for everybody.
Of course he would call.
Top pair for Slick. Z-World with middle pair.
I mean, if I only know your hand. No, if you only know no, you can't call. But if I have like.
So then there's no point. What are we
If I have
talking
like 2
about?
jacks, he's
Yeah, no, but if you both just
But like
fold
in the
your
high
hand-
vocal situation, where
No,
we
you
both
can
show
just
our
like say
hand.
like, hey, Angela, we're just gonna tell you our hand.
600.
So you can make a perfect decision.
I know. I also.
And maybe he calls. Maybe.
I just had a feeling it was coming for some reason. So. He had a feeling. Alright. Thought of it.
Backdoor straight, backdoor flush potential. You do have a pair. Got to keep Slick honest here. Look him up.
Yeah, small continuation bet there from Slick. Only 600 on the flop. We'll see if these two can put on a show for us again.
First one turned straight flip. Second one, another straight flip.
I think actually every fold I made today was bad. This is salvageable. For now.
18.
Yeah, going to bump it up here a little bit on the turn. 3/4 pot, 1,800.
Better and Tanner. It is a 4.
I was like, if it comes queen.
Dude, I was thinking in my head, I thought you had a jack. I was like, queen. I think you had ace jack.
Probably thought I had ace queen.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so. Go ahead. Ace queen scoop. Yeah, ace queen scoop.
Imagine in like pocket twos and I get scooped. If I got scooped by any pocket pair, I'd be pissed.
Oh my goodness.
And here they go.
Non-believer.
Z-World going to make the call here with his 5, and he's going to need a 5.
Oh.
King of clubs. Big card for Slick, but it may change the mentality of Z-World here.
Slick wants that money back that he donated earlier. And he's going to get a good chunk of it back with what's in the pot already.
All in. Rip City here. Z-World was 74.80 behind.
And that is supposed to look like a bluff. Like, why would he bet so much? He is hoping.
I'm betting so much because he called me with ace high earlier.
Hoping Z-World will try to call him light one more time. Because this time he's got it. There you go.
Finds a
lays it
laydown. Z-World in the muck. I have a feeling those two may never believe each other every time they play with one another.
Charlie, don't pay him. Let's see 15 minutes.
I almost hit a flush too.
500, boys.
How much y'all doing a flip for?
What? It's flip 30 already?
Yeah, that hand lasts a little bit longer. It is flip 30. $500 PLO flip amongst 8 players. Do the math, folks. That is a $4,000
$4,000. Handsome Andy, what's up, buddy?
What up, buddy?
Good to see you made it here for the last 90 seconds of a flip.
Absolutely. Chiming in to say hello.
Little 4K flip. Let's go.
Tell the folks watching, Andy, what they should do. There it is.
Smash the like button, you bums.
He said it, not us. His
From
words.
Handsome Andy.
Thank you, brother.
That's like a greeting card now.
I'm just going to windmill the ace deuce in his face.
If I just scoop this shit, I'll be happy.
Me too.
It makes up for the ace king.
Alright, here we go. Gonna win with these two.
All right, let's see here. Benji, Charlie. Charlie's down. We think Charlie's still down pretty good, so I'll root for Charlie to see if he can get this flip here.
Go Team Charlie, get himself a little unstuck.
Of course, those stacks are that stack's off for the 6th seat, so we don't know exactly how much.
He's got a king,
King
a jack,
10
and a
jack.
10, so a little Broadway action for Charlie.
Looks like King Jack might have been suited.
King 10, he's got a king 10, I know
He's got
that.
top 2 backdoor clubs, I think. Okay,
He's got king 10-6. He needs
all right,
any of those to pair for
He does
him.
not have backdoor clubs, and I can't see anyone with spades just yet. Sure.
Yeah, ace deuce.
There it is, ace deuce. Z-World's going to end up with the Nutter Butters with that spade flush. Z-World picking it up.
Two pair.
4K in that flip. Take it.
People are still yelling 2 pair, and Dane's like, hey guys, Z-World here. He's got a little something we call the nuts.
He's got a flush. It's a big flush, and it's the Nutter Butters.
Pushing that to Z-World. He's going to win that 4,000, get that money he just
There we
lost to Slick right back.
That's right. So, yeah, he's going to have a nice little profitable night with that $11,000 stack for Z-World. Well done.
Absolutely. Well, reminder, folks, the big old Trailblazer Poker Tour is back. The very first stop you see on the top of that list is right here in Dallas, starting September 25th through October 14th. That's going to be next week. But starting tomorrow, we've got some satellites.
Satellites kicking off.
To get into some of these events.
I'm not going to stay long.
Right here, the PLO multi-flight 250K guarantee. I think there's some for the No Limit Hold'em multi-flight, which is a 300K. And, of course, there are some satellites starting this week as well for the title event. So get on the Poker Atlas app or website, or get on our website, texascardhouse.com. Check out the schedules for that, or you can scan this QR code here. Again, last year there were $7 million in prizes in this tour. We're going to have 2 stops this time for the season 2 in Dallas and Las Colinas. So y'all definitely come on out, hang out with us, and see if you can't bink a big one. It's going to be an awesome turnout. Again, reminder, we've got the 9 for $99 special right now going on, 1 per day per location. Take advantage of that. RJ, what else you got for us? Here he is in the booth.
Man, that's about it. 9 for $99, Trailblazer coming up. We'll see you guys there for sure.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for tuning in tonight. And until next time, RJ Dupree, Eric Van Loosen, we will see you.
Good night, TCH.
Peace.
You guys break up twice in dollars.
Yeah, no.